day, our first Friday, January 9th, and we had the opportunity for events. You had the non-farms, nothing new, didn't change much, no rate cut odds, no change in perception of the labor market, all the same over the last 4 months really. So there was that, and then you had the Supreme Court decision. We thought that could have been an event, and then they said they're not giving a decision today. So we even talked about that right before that happened too. That ended up coming true. So now we kind of glided up. There was movement there. This time it's not just rotation into the staples. It was everything today. Even tech is doing pretty good. A couple names are doing bad, but a lot of focus on oil. I don't know if it'll happen during Philo, but the oil companies are going to the White House and they're going to discuss that Venezuela plan. So that might be the only one. But other than that, now it's time for philosophy. We will begin and get ready. And let's talk about life. Again, I told it there. We got a different priority during Philo. I got some stuff I want to share with you. We'll still go over some stocks as it pertains, So most of y'all have figured out how to do that. But if you don't like it, no one's trying to bother you, get the fuck out of here is a nice way to put it. But for real, I like it. Somebody said that, man. He said, if you want somebody to agree with you, there's this new thing called ChatGPT. It will agree with you. Could talk to the ChatGPT, bro. Just be like, how come? Hey, yo, why this? And it'll say, no, I disagree. And it'll be like, oh, you know what? You're right. Okay. That's a great way if you want that. But I just want to share some stuff with you. Ain't nobody trying to bother you. And then, if there's plays in between, info in between, I'm down with that too. But we got to get the priority, get it where it fits in, post some info too if you'd like. But yeah, man, don't ruin it for everybody. Everybody got what they got. Everybody like what they got. Their chat has been freed. So I don't know what's wrong with the world today. Where is the love? So yeah, make the most of it. But we'll begin. Was that not? I thought that was the nice way to put it. Anyways, so yeah, we'll begin here in a second. Oh, I forgot to put out a Philo alert. All right, so we'll give him a little bit of time. And then we'll begin, man. We'll begin. So I'll play it again. I'll give it to him. I like this one.
Sad. This is where our story ends.
I wanna know the answer to this question. I wanna know how you feel.
This is where our story ends.
If the flesh worth the pound, then the yen is for your head. Good until I cancel it, feel it over stairs. Think I'm colorblind, my screen is only green and red. Seeing dollar signs, praying I'm not disillusioned. My word is being sterling, the world keep turning. The words sound looming, the truth needs return. Ironically, the businessman is found at burn. Being frank, I stopped feeling bad when they stopped learning. Truth back, some of y'all should turn the track down. Flip the script, I'm not the ghost, I'm the fucking Pac-Man. That you little kids play, time to hand it back now. You saw me never sell a stock, you think I'll really back down? Tell me how that bias going, why is mine overflowing? Showing it through the show and growing like the things you know I'm owning. Over all the hoe and all the smoke they blowing, can't condone it. Make a good choice about the things you hold them. A stock on my nuts, tell the block run it up. I gave them 2 more, they only asked for a deluxe. I made another long turn, they told me double up. You want me to keep going, sounds already did enough. I'm not even that tough. I call God, I don't gotta call they bluff. How they all talk, but they still not speaking up. How you think I'm gonna respond when your fist is balled up? Lost the battle, won the war. Wanted more, but got the more. I was sure I wasn't sure. That's a window over a door. Knock it down and praise the Lord. That's the bottom, that's the floor. Yeah, I called it all before. I got the numbers, check the score. That's a better, that's a Netflix. Somebody please hit the horn. From the moment I was born, I could notice how they scorn. But I focused on the Lord. More the passion from the Lord. Sure, other factors played, of course. If the flesh worth a pound, then the yen is for your head. Chatadonia. I call God. I don't gotta call they bluff. Oh. Chadadonia. Chadadonia. How you feeling, man? Happy Friday. I'm excited for a Friday, bro. You know that? I like a Friday. It's good, man. It's good to be back. I missed y'all. I hope you missed me too, bro. It's been fun. It's been very fun. You know, it could be very boring. You know, being quiet is fun. I like the peace too. I like the silence, but man, it's good. Y'all funny, bro. It's fun to go back and forth. It's fun to have opportunity. See it all, the world, man. It's great. I missed my like-minded individuals. You know, man, I missed y'all. Oh! So it's good to be back, man, especially on a Friday. You know, we're going to enjoy our Fridays too, bro. So let's have a good time. But I do, man, I hope you got peace. And I not only peace, man, but something even last year. You guys know last year, we really came in swinging. And you know why? Because you got power, Chad. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if I could give you a nice little reminder on a Friday. You have power. You have power to change things. You have power to change your life. You have power to stomp out the snakes. You got power to cast out demons. You got power to heal. I know, y'all ain't ready for this, man. So just don't ever forget that, dog, okay? Don't ever forget that. And I think it's always a good reminder. And you got power to control your life. You know, as far as you can, control it. And anything you can't, bro, that you get peace from that as well. Oh, I hope you feel me. So enjoy it, man. And I'm always glad to share this stuff with you, bro. You know that even after the first Philo back, I was just because I got a lot of Philos, man. I got a lot of time to think. I got a lot of time to take notes, and you know, I wasn't sharing it right away. I wasn't even sitting on. I got to sit on it, but man, it's very spiritual. It's exciting, and I like sharing it with y'all, and I like seeing y'all get encouraged, and I like seeing y'all not only just encouragement, but building discipline and actually taking action. It's a beautiful thing, man. So keep it up and let's go. We got a lot of work ahead of us this year. So I hope you're ready for it, man. So before I'm going to share a video clip with you. It's not a video, audio, but I found it somehow. It was hard to find because I brought up one of the quotes earlier in the week, and I couldn't. It's from I think 1800s or something, and it was hard to get like an audio version. I was just gonna read it to you, but then I was like, man, my voice kind of clapped already, you know. But that's why I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna try to find it or I'll read it. But thankfully, I found one. Or I could have always just put it in AI now that I think about it. But this one was hard to find. So I'm glad I got it to share with you. But before I get into that, I got a couple things for you. I got 4 things actually. And I got a thing I want this year. You know that? All I want for Christmas. I want something. I hope by Christmas we get it. And I want it for me and I want it for you. And we'll talk about it. But before I do that, can I remind you of something? I'm going to remind you of the Old Testament. You know, the Old Testament's crazy. And people always like, the Old Testament, God, he killed everybody. God, they said the Old Testament, all the Jewish people, Israel, It's a crazy world we live in now, the Old Testament. You want me to sum up the Old Testament for you right now? Oh, I will. You know, because it's funny because people read the Old Testament and they don't even believe in God or religion, and they'll get more religious than you about it. What do you mean? You never seen that? They be like, I thought God's supposed to be like this. I thought we supposed to love. I thought you not supposed to kill. And you like, when did you get so religious? So I'll sum up the Old Testament for you. Okay? I will. Very simple. The Old Testament is this. Man is an instrument of God. That's it. Go read the Old Testament again. Tell me that you don't see this concept. The whole point of the Old Testament shows you this. That man is an instrument of God, not the other way around, brother. You think God is an instrument of man? You got it twisted. That's how they control people, no? They say God is an instrument of man. No. Man is an instrument of God. That means God be playing man for his purpose. Woo! So let his will be done. And don't forget, man, we are all here, bro. That's why God has used many flawed people. No, he's used good, bad, equal. It don't matter, man. Everything's all played out by God. Man is an instrument of God. You know, that's why he's used it. And whether it's been, you know, it is what it is. That's why it's, that's why people will get so caught up in all of it, go back and forth. They say, well, the Old Testament really explains it straight up. Wealth is wealth, good is good, bad is bad, law is law, right? But you see throughout all the stories why it could get contradicting for a lot of people. It's very simple. No matter what it was, God used it for his purpose, not the other way around. So man is an instrument of God. It's a beautiful thing to understand. So I'll give you that to start. The second one is your training, brother. Whether it's training in life, spirit, money, finance, you name it. Your training and getting ready, man. And I don't know. I think this one will get you excited. Because I like this one. This got me excited. But do you realize, like, even in the gym, you know, your gym, whatever your gym is, whether your gym, again, whether it's physical or not. But let me remind you, your training in the gym does not make your opponent any less stronger. You know that? So I'm going to work out. If I'm in the gym training, my opponent becomes weaker. No, it don't work like that. But it will make it easier for you to handle. You get it? Why are you training? Why are you training up your spirit? Why are you training up your discipline in this world? Why are you training up your discipline in money? Is it going to make the factors going against you any weaker? No, it will not. It will make it easier for you to handle. It will make you up to the level to handle it. Oh, I hope you feel me, bro. So if you ever wonder why you're training, why do you practice, why do you try to get better, that's why. Stop looking for the opponent to get weaker. Start looking for you to be able to handle it. Because it will be. The more you train, the easier it is to deal with it. Always. It's not that life going to stop lifing. It's not that the forces of life are going to get weaker. No. It's going to be that you become stronger. And you will be able to actually compete and ultimately prevail. So don't forget this one. Your training don't make the enemy any weaker. It does make it so you can overcome. So that's the second one. And the third one, I don't know, man. I took a fast. You guys remember that? I did complete it. I just told you I started. I didn't tell you if I completed it. I didn't want you to know. It was hard, bro. It was hard. Yeah, you got a Walmart Amazon headline. Amazon may be taking on Walmart latest store concept in Walmart style Supercenter. Amazon Supercenter. They just opened up another Amazon Fresh. But yeah, a little reaction. See if that develops. You got to get a bigger candle if you really want it to move. But eyes. So yeah, man. Oh, Dollar General getting hit off of that. Interesting. I guess it's not just Walmart. Think about it. I like that one. So, here's the deal. Are you hungry? That's what the fast, all you think about is hunger. And it's funny, man, the hungrier you get, it really changes what you focus on. You know, and I don't know, this is going to help some of you. I have two ways to describe this. You're not jumpy when you're hungry. Bro, you're not horny when you're hungry. You're not dumb when you're hungry. It's a different type of dumbness when you're hungry. But it's so different. But yeah, man. Can I put it this way? If you're jumpy, I don't think you're hungry. My guys, some of y'all, bro, if you too horny all the time, it's because you're not hungry. And I'm not talking like even metaphorically hungry. I can in some ways. But even like physically hungry. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. Hunger. So I hope as we start this new year, man, maybe if you didn't do a fast, maybe you could try it and see what I'm talking about. But like, bro, I hope you keep the hunger alive. And the hunger, man, doesn't it say it in Proverbs? The hunger will drive you on. That'll get people moving and working. Hunger is a fascinating thing. And even when you're full, the hungry man, anything looks good. The man who's full, even steak don't even look good. You don't even want honey. So don't forget, man, that hunger will definitely change your focus. That hunger, you ain't gonna be jumpy and angry all the time. You too hungry. What do you mean you horny and getting distracted by all sorts of things? From drugs to women to whatever you want it to be, bro. You are way too full. Go starve yourself and then tell me what you've really focused on. Hunger. Hunger. So yeah, man. A reminder to be hungry at the beginning of the year. I don't think that's going to hurt you too much. So that's the third one. And now finally, before I play you a nice clip, can I tell you what I want this year? I'll tell you what I want. Because last year I got an interesting gift. I got a lot of revelation after I asked for it. I really did. And last year I got a gift I didn't really ask for, but it just kept showing up. Last year I got a lot of prophecy that I did not ask for. You know that? I had a lot of things come to me very early, very clearly, and it worked very well. But I didn't really ask, and I started to like it. I started to like some of the prophecy. But yeah, I don't want that this year. I think, believe me, don't get it twisted, man. A prophetic word goes a long way, and it's awesome. But that's not what I want this year. You know what I want this year? I want this for you too. I want the gift of tongues. And you know what I mean by that? Not the hashabala. I'm not talking that gift of tongues. I'm not talking, it's one part communication, but the ability to speak over things. That's why I said I want this for you as much as I want it for me, dog. You remember Talitha Kum, Gabor, you remember all that? That's the gift of tongues, brother. Being able to speak on things. To speak on the situation and command it. The ability to believe and speak over your life and those around you. That's what I want. That's the gift I pray for. And I'm praying for it for you as much as I am for me. You know why? Because I want some of y'all to really have this. Because some people can't even believe, dude. How many years have we spent? How many years of your life have you noticed this? You think you name all the challenges. Man, the hardest challenge people still can't do is believe. That's one thing. But even for the people who believe, I've noticed some people can't speak it. If I said this is going to happen, your life, you have the ability to overcome. You could believe it a little bit, but some of y'all hesitate to even speak it. Oh, I hope you feel me, Chad. That's the gift I want. I hope that's the gift you want. To be able to start believing it and speaking it in your life at a whole nother level. To be able to command it in your life. Some people can't believe. Some people have difficulty even speaking it. Because that's why, bro, listen, you could prophesize all day, bro. You could predict it. You could give a prophetic word. This gonna happen and it happened. And guess what? That could happen and it could never affect you. You got to speak it, dog, on your life. And you understand? That's why for some of you, no more you could go and give everybody everything. You could handle everybody else's problems. What about yours? Can you command your own life? Can you know what to do? Know the right way, but can you actually command it? That's what I want for you, bro. That's what I want. I want to be able to master that too. I want to Talitha Kum, arise. Open the ear. I think that's a good gift. That's a gift I want. To speak, not only just believe, not only just to know, but to speak on any situation and bring it to life. So, Chad, I think that's a worthy gift. Something to think about this year. And I hope you think about it too. You don't need what good is your prophecy if you don't bring it to life? Yeah. So, Chad, that being said, I'm going to play you something a little complex. But I'll even write some notes down for you on it. But yeah, I love this. I love this. You know that? I think you'll get it. But if you don't, we'll go over it. But this is G.K. Chesterton. It's an old art. It's an article. This ain't even like that's why it was so hard to find. This was just an article he wrote in like a newspaper back in the day. It wasn't even like a book. But yeah, man, here it is. Here it is.
Bored with ideas. Many people are now supposed to be saying that the rising generation is really a sinking generation. I cannot quote many public examples because I notice that the newspapers and magazines, curiously enough, are much more concerned with printing answers to this charge than with printing the charge itself, or even telling us where it has been printed. I have read 100 defenses of the modern girl against attack, and I have never read the attack. I cannot therefore answer for whether it was reasonable or unreasonable. But so far as the problem does exist for all of us, there is one point about it upon which I am very certain indeed. I am sure that, insofar as there is any sort of social breakdown, it is not so much a moral breakdown as a mental breakdown. It is much more like a softening of the brain than a hardening of the heart. What does seem to me to have slackened or weakened is not so much the connection between conscience and conduct, clearly approved by conscience, as a connection between any two ideas that could enable anybody to see anything clearly at all. It is not a question of free thought, but of free thoughtlessness. The difficulty is not so much to get people to follow a commandment as to get them even to follow an argument. It seems to tire their heads like a game of chess when they are in the mood for a game of tennis. And in truth, their philosophy does seem to be rather like a game of tennis, with the motto of love all. But it will be noticed that the rules of tennis are really rather more arbitrary than the rules of chess. Only while they claim the same obedience, they are easier to obey. It seems to me that this
Okay, I'm going to play it back one more time. It's pretty fast.
Free thoughtlessness. The difficulty is not so much to get people to follow a commandment as to get them even to follow an argument. It seems to tire their heads like a game of chess when they are in the mood for a game of tennis. And in truth, their philosophy does seem to be rather like a game of tennis, with the motto of love all. But it will be noticed that the...
Are you getting it? This is where that quote came from. The one on the... which one was it? See, bro, there's so much running through my... I love this one. You have no idea, man. Where is it? Softening of the brain rather than a hardening of the heart. So I'm going to keep it going. It's going to get fast, but I want you to understand this argument and what he's talking about. Because he's saying, bro, he's saying, and all these people want to give answers. But what's the charge? Who even made the charge? Where's this conflict coming from? And he's saying it's harder to follow. It's not hard to follow a command as much as it is to follow up with an argument or follow the argument. Let me put it this way. I don't think people have trouble following a command. Do you? You think people don't know how to listen? They do. People want to be ruled, for crying out loud. It's not that people can't follow a command. We live in the generation where it's hard to follow the argument. And then when it gets down to it, the argument is a game of chess. But we're like, nah, I want a game of tennis. Do you get that? A lot of the moral, political, all these issues, they're all games of chess. That's why everyone's like, it's this, and it leads to this, and it's all connected. That's chess. But how many people just want a game of tennis? Good, bad, good, bad. It's this, it's that. Score. Done. Tennis is easy to follow. Chess is a little different. We could follow commands, you guys. You really want to get critical thinking? You really want to use your mind? This is where the generations have changed. It's following the argument and following it accurately. So we'll continue.
The rules of tennis are really rather more arbitrary than the rules of chess. Only while they claim the same obedience, they are easier to obey. It seems to me that this modern mood does not mind anything being arbitrary, so long as it is also easy. It does not inquire into the authority or even the origin of any order which it has come to regard as ordinary. It only asks to move smoothly along the grooves that have been graven for it by unknown and nameless powers, such as the powers that organize the tubes or the trams. It does not object to ruts if they are also rails. It does indeed wish to be comfortable, and will sometimes abandon convention for the sake of comfort, but it seems to me that this generation has rather less than its fathers and grandfathers of the special sort of discomfort that used to be called divine discontent. Divine discontent of the older sort was disposed to drive its questions backwards against the movement of existence, and discover the cause of things. The old abstract revolutionist would have had the stardifying audacity to ask who it is who really runs the trams or controls the tubes. Most of the young rebels of today are content to ask whether they will not soon be made a little bigger or a little quicker or a little more convenient. In other words, the individual has indeed a certain kind of independence, but I am not sure that it is the kind of independence which requires most intelligence.
Doesn't mind arbitrary as long as it's easy. So you don't care if think about it. You bring up something, it could be arbitrary, not matter at all, not even be relevant, but it's if it's easy to follow, how much more likely are you to accept the easy one? You don't even care where the authority comes from. You don't even care where it's said as long as it's easy to follow. Oh, I can't lie. I fell victim to this. You don't think so? You don't think we see this in the stock market all the time? You really care how the market works and the info and all that? Do you really care? Or do you care if it's easy to follow? You don't care about the headline as long as it's easy. You don't care the authority of it as long as it's easy to follow. As long as it follows smoothly along the path. That's what we have devolved into. That's why he's saying. They're asking about the trams and the tubes and how it runs, but they're not asking the right question. As long as it's, hey, is it going to get comfortable? Will abandon convention for the sake of comfort. Remember, this was like 100 years ago, 150 years ago. So little by little, We start to abandon convention, abandon logic, as long as it's the sake of comfort. Oh. And what has this led to? The elimination of divine discontentment. Do you know what that is? I think you could get it in the wording of it. Divine discontentment. That's what he said. You know what happened back in the day? He'll explain it. He'll give you an example. Back in the day, not too long ago, questions would drive us backwards. That's why, man, even when I was in college, like I always would think like this. It's not try to get to the comfortable answer. You're saying, well, wait, where did this come from? That's what he said. It's not about the tram, the tube, the rail, them being arbitrary, any of this. It's about, wait, who runs the rail? Who has something? Wait, this is an issue. Let's go. But who runs the rail? Who controls it? Where did that control come from? Where does it benefit? How did that start? Why did it even start there? You get discontent about a situation. God will let you have a thorn, a divine discontentment, so you go backwards and fix it. Oh, divine discontentment. You know that? That's why it's funny nowadays. People are like, why are you so bothered? You know that I think last year I had some divine discontentment. I said, enough of this. So where did this come from? I know it's comfortable to go forward. It's comfortable if it's easy. It's comfortable if it's cheap. No. Let's go backwards. Why? You know why? Because that sometimes being discontented, that's enough to get you to really move and make a good change and a real change. Divine discontentment. My brother, you know what that means? The question should go backwards. I know, yes, we will make progress and we should go forward. But you can't go forward on something arbitrary, something lacking authority. Going forward just for the sake of comfortability. No. Sometimes we got to go backwards if we want to really go forward. You want to really start thinking critically and accurately? Then your mind, your questions, they must go backwards before they go forwards. That right there will unlock a portion of your mind right now. You really want to make progress? Let's do it. You want to know things? Your discontentment, your questions should go backwards before they go forwards. Where does that come from? Why? And guess what? It's going to be a game of chess, brother. It's not going to be a game of tennis. Not going to be a game of ping pong. I know we want it easy to follow. Why is that there? Because they're bad. Oh, okay. They're bad, then that's bad. Done. Point. No. Where did this come from? Who started this? How did it begin? How did it take root? Where do people get this idea? Well, okay, and then if there's another idea, where did that come from? Where did the history of this begin? How did we get here? Go backwards and then go forwards. It's going to be a little bit more complex. That's what he's saying. Oh, I love this, bro. Isn't this amazing?
Old abstract revolutionists would have had the start-defying audacity to ask who it is who really runs the trams, for anything being arbitrary, so long as it is also easy. It does not inquire into the authority or even the origin of any order which it has come to regard as ordinary. It only asks to move smoothly along the grooves that have been graven for it by unknown and nameless powers, such as the powers that organize the tubes or the trams. It does not object to ruts if they are also rails. It does indeed wish to be comfortable, and will sometimes abandon convention for the sake of comfort, but it seems to me that this generation has rather less than its fathers and grandfathers of the special sort of discomfort that used to be called divine discontent. Divine discontent of the older sort was disposed to drive its questions backwards against the movement of existence, and discover the cause of things. The old abstract revolutionist would have had the start-defying audacity to ask who it is who really runs the trams or controls the tubes. Most of the young rebels of today are content to ask whether they will not soon be made a little bigger or a little quicker or a little more convenient. In other words, the individual has indeed a certain kind of independence, but I am not sure that it is the kind of independence which requires most intelligence. I notice, for instance, that these people are always thinking of more or less new notions, and never thinking them out. Their novels and newspapers are full of suggestions and of assumptions, but not of opinions. I mean opinions in the sense that I used to have opinions when I was an exceedingly opinionated young man. We always wanted to state our doctrines in a dogmatic fashion, and state them completely, so as to show that they were complete. We wanted to prove to Uncle Humphrey that the hammer and sickle was unanswerable, and challenge him to answer it. We wanted to spread the whole fabric of Fabianism before the horrific eyes of Aunt Susan and defy her to pick a hole in it. It is not exactly in that fashion that the new heresies are suggested by the new generation. It is rather in the way of certain phrases, often uncompleted phrases, which slip out in a way which we cannot help thinking slipshod. If they were stated in a clear fashion, they would very probably startle the people who hold them. Suppose, for instance, I were to state one of them thus, that a human being had an abstract right to gratify curiosity. The form of it would appear to the younger generation unfamiliar through being formal, but that is what is logically implied in 100 allusions and episodes and comments in fashionable fiction and journalism.
So he's going to explain this one. Are you getting it? Are you following along? We don't care about who runs the tram, the railway. There's independence. Moving forward, you get to do this independence without intelligence. It doesn't require much. Thinking of new notions, but not thinking them out and thinking them fully. What he's explaining is like how back in the day, even when they were, you wanted to rebel, you wanted to question what your parents and grandfathers and everybody came before. You know what I'm saying? It was about stating what you believed and stating it completely. And saying, here, tell me why this is wrong, and then explaining how it all connects. Now it's just kind of incomplete phrases. It sounds good. That's what he's saying. He's going to explain this example of how we should be able to do whatever we want, right? And that curiosity. That's an incomplete curiosity is the best thing. And everybody should be able to explore their curiosity. That's what he's going to explain. And he's saying, yeah, as incomplete, at face value, that sounds great. But if we go back and start go backwards, what does it lead to?
Doctrines in a dogmatic fashion, and state them completely, so as to show that they were complete. We wanted to prove to Uncle Humphrey that the hammer and sickle was unanswerable, and challenge him to answer it. We wanted to spread the whole fabric of Fabianism before the horrific eyes of Aunt Susan and defy her to pick a hole in it. It is not exactly in that fashion that the new heresies are suggested by the new generation. It is rather in the way of certain phrases, often uncompleted phrases, which slip out in a way which we cannot help thinking slipshod. If they were stated in a clear fashion, they would very probably startle the people who hold them. Suppose, for instance, I were to state one of them thus, that a human being had an abstract right to gratify curiosity. The form of it would appear to the younger generation unfamiliar through being formal, but that is what is logically implied in 100 allusions and episodes and comments in fashionable fiction and journalism. Christina Alberta, of whom I wrote last week, says openly that she has broken one of the commandments to gratify her curiosity, and she and her friends do not seem to think very much of it, except as a piece of mildly interesting self-analysis. But though in a sense she is willing to analyze herself, it never occurs to her to analyze her theory. It never occurs to her to ask whether it is a tenable or tolerable principle, as a principle that anybody may do anything merely because he or she has never done it before. It does not seem to strike any of those who talk in this way that the argument, as an argument, could be extended quite as easily to all the other 10 Commandments, or to those things which the modern rebel respects so much more than the 10 Commandments, the police regulations or the bylaws of the factory and the shop. It would be as easy to use it of burglary or murder as of the ethical experiments to which they are so fond of applying it. The young person might say, I was devoured with curiosity about what it really feels like to be unscrewing somebody else's safe in the middle of the night. The rising generation might cry aloud, what I wanted was experience, the thrill of a tense and novel experience of extracting somebody else's purse or pocket handkerchief from somebody else's pocket. They might go on and apply the principle to the ending of life, to human sacrifice, to anything. As we know, 2 American elder brothers of ours, while they were still schoolboys, did actually embody this ideal for the rising generation. I am not saying that the rising generation are those who take life, but that they are muddle-headed people. In other words...
Are you getting it? He gives this, again, the incomplete phrase. Someone said, it sounds good in theory. He says, yeah, you might think, okay, it sounds good. Humans have a right to gratify their curiosity. Wouldn't you all agree? That sounds good, right? You say well, everybody's controlling you. We should be able to gratify our curiosity. I did it in one way, felt good, didn't cause harm. What do you mean? Sounds good. So he says, ironically, and I think we see this a lot today, people are willing to analyze themselves and how it made them feel and what they believe. Analyze yourself, but not analyze your theory. Is it attainable or tolerable if you go deep on it? Yeah, Trump is talking right now. Looking forward to meeting Gustavo Petro in White House during first week of February. Today's meeting will be exclusively a discussion on Venezuelan oil and our long-term relationship. Very big factor will be reduction of oil prices for American people. But are you getting it? I'm saying curiosity. Humans have a right to gratify curiosity. You should be able to do something because you've never done it before. And if that gets you curious to do something, it's okay. And he's saying, yeah, I guess at certain areas, that theory may sound correct, but if you actually go through it, what is it really saying? That's what he's saying. Well, actually, I always wanted to know what it would feel like. I'm curious to know the feeling if I went into someone's house and stole their safe. I don't want to know the feeling of being in an Italian job, a robber. What would that feel like? I'm curious. The experience of robbing somebody and taking their purse. That's going backwards. That's the logical. I mean, is it not the same thing? Yeah, you could say it's different, but that logic that started it would get you there. That's what he's saying, even down to killing people, human sacrifice, you name it.
As an argument, could be extended quite as easily to all the other 10 Commandments, or to those things which the modern rebel respects so much more than the 10 Commandments, the police regulations or the bylaws of the factory and the shop. It would be as easy to use it of burglary or murder as of the ethical experiments to which they are so fond of applying it. The young person might say, I was devoured with curiosity about what it really feels like to be unscrewing somebody else's safe in the middle of the night. The rising generation might cry aloud, what I wanted was experience, the thrill of a tense and novel experience of extracting somebody else's purse or pocket handkerchief from somebody else's pocket. They might go on and apply the principle to the ending of life, to human sacrifice, to anything. As we know, 2 American elder brothers of ours, while they were still schoolboys, did actually embody this ideal for the rising generation. I am not saying that the rising generation are those who take life, but that they are muddle-headed people. In other words, they are people who do not really know why they are not the kinds of people who take life. They are people who can give no clear and consistent account of themselves, no reasonable excuse for not being that way. It is in the faint but friendly hope of clearing up for them this mystery about themselves, this dark and inscrutable absence of that from their lives, that I venture to make this criticism of their views. This is what I mean by saying that the only thing that has broken down in them is the intellectual connection of ideas. Or take another idea, or rather fragment of an idea. It is suggested in the same hazy and half-hearted fashion that every individual should be independent, and that this applies even to the very young individual. The schoolboy, the schoolgirl, the infant in the infant school, and almost the infant in arms are all to be regarded as individuals. It is constantly repeated that they are all to be regarded as citizens, but it never seems to occur to anybody to make them...
Here, before he gets you in the next one. You get what he's saying? He's saying these people aren't murderers. This doesn't mean people are murderers and bad people. They just can't give a consistent account of themselves. Because it doesn't have consistency. Again, the curiosity thing, in one way, yeah, but if you keep being consistent, it doesn't work. He's saying that only these aren't broken people. They're not broken people. The only thing broken down is the intellectual connection of ideas. Isn't that something? I think we see that a lot today. I don't think everybody's that fucked up. I don't even think they're fucked up at all. I do think the intellectual connection of ideas is. So that's what he's going to go into next. Give another example. Right? Everybody should be independent.
A fragment of an idea. It is suggested in the same hazy and half-hearted fashion that every individual should be independent, and that this applies even to the very young individual. The schoolboy, the schoolgirl, the infant in the infant school, and almost the infant in arms are all to be regarded as individuals. It is constantly repeated that they are all to be regarded as citizens, but it never seems to occur to anybody to make the next and most obvious inference, to take the next step in the argument. Nobody suggests that they should assert their independence by being independent. Nobody points out that if the father and the child are only two citizens, there's no more reason for asking the father to support the child than the child to support the father. If the mother and the baby are both independent and individuals, the mother must be as independent of the baby as the baby of the mother. The mother must be free to say, "I do not like this individual," and throw the baby out the window. Why should one citizen sponge on another citizen from the age of 2 to the age of 20? Why should he or she contract this curious obligation in a world where all are equal? Now the new innovators do not denounce the obligation. They do not deny it. They do not propose a definite substitute for it. They have no new theory about the relation of parent and child. They simply assume the obligation and then ignore the obligation. They take it for granted that the young person must live on the old person as long as he chooses, and then defy the old person as soon as he likes. This may be a rebellious mood, but it is not a new idea. It is a mood of a person who is merely bored with all ideas, whether innovative or not. Hope you found that entertaining this weekend.
You get it? So that one, everybody should be independent. That's another one of these ideas. Wouldn't you agree? Even from the youngest age, everybody's independent. You're free to do whatever you want. So he's saying, okay, that's fine, but like, what is the next and obvious inference? If that's the case, then yeah, you should be independent. And then everybody is independent. So then why should a father take care of a son? Why should a mom take care of a son? Like, actually, why can't they just be like, I don't like this kid. He's independent. You got to be independent. As he's saying, the next thing is like real independence then. What would that be? If everybody should be independent, what happens if you made them independent? You assume the obligation and then ignore the obligation. Assuming then, why is it assuming then that the parent, yeah, that's your mom, your dad, oh, they should be obligated to take care of you? Why is that it being ignored then? So do you get what he's saying? And here's the best part. This is old. Very old. No, this isn't new, you guys. And it's funny how hundreds of years later we get to see this develop. But, dude, this is not a new idea. And this idea of not really making these logical connections, none of these ideas are new. You think them out, you actually go through the theory, you might be shocked at what it leads to. But why do people keep doing this? He's saying that people aren't bad people. They're just muddled in ideas, the intellectual connections. Whether it's a good idea or not, doesn't matter. He ends it with, these ideas aren't new. They are merely bored. Merely bored with ideas. So Chattadonia, that is it. That is all that I have for you today. But I hope it does get you thinking. And I hope you keep thinking. And I hope you get a little bit of divine discontent and start acting questions going backwards. And go through the theories. Strengthen your intellectual connection of what you really believe. It will lead you in the right way. You can't assume obligations and ignore them. Make assumptions and ignore them. Sounds good at stage 1. What about stage 10? You got to go through it. Remember, your mind is very powerful. And the stronger you get in this thinking, the stronger you will become, and the stronger we all will become. So let's get it, baby. Take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in my channel. First link for the Screamalats boot camp and real estate. And God bless America. God bless the intellectuals, the real intellectuals, the thinkers. Free and accurate thought, baby. Oh, God bless. God bless. Amen. Yeah, I'm on GK, baby. I love him. I got to listen to a lot of. That's why GK, bro. He goes. That's where humble come from, dog. GK, dog. Woo. Call, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this. Already lost everything, don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble but I'm powerful, but I don't have to tell you this. Are moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking round? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a feud. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. Play your position. It's a call, baby. 2020. Please, can you listen? Can you play your position? Have some faith in division while you all in your feelings. Everything is out chillin'. I know we all gon' get it. It's a long, long mission. Can you wait? Can you listen? All that talk you gon' miss it. Get a chest, stop trippin'. Get a chest, stop trippin'. Yeah, this could be a philosophy. They cut into Socrates. I know the truth and fallacies. I've been the abnormalities since I was probably 2 or 3. Been getting chest since puberty. The money not eluding me, but actually pursuing me. You was nothing new to me. I seen the haters foolishly try to take the cool from me.
but I only conduce to peace, even under scrutiny. My politics is neutrally, common sense is humanly, coats and communities. I blow and spend it frugally. They sound like opportunity, like long-term health securities. The equities, maturities, what's happening historically. Place me categorically. The media is boring me, promising the sureties, but that sound like some bull to me. But oh no.
Sad. This is where our story ends.
I wanna know the answer to this question. I wanna know how you feel.
This is where our story ends.
If the flesh worth the pound and the yen is for your head, good until I cancel it, you feel it over there. Think I'm colorblind, my screen is only green and red. Seeing dollar signs, praying I'm not disillusioned. My word is being stirred and the world keep turning. The words sound loose, the truth is returned. Ironically, the businessman is found at burn. Being frank, I stopped feeling bad when they stopped learning. Truth back, some of y'all should turn the track down. Flip the script, I'm not the ghost, I'm the fucking Pac-Man. Let you little kids play, time to hand it back now. You saw me never sell a stack, you think I'll really back down? Tell me how that bias going, why is mine overflowing? Showing it through the show and growing like the things you know I'm owning. Over all the hoe and all the smoke they blowing, can't condone it. Make a good choice about the things you hold in. Stock on my nuts, tell the block run it up. I gave them 2 more, they only asked for a deluxe. I made another long turn, they told me double up. You want me to keep going, sounds already did enough. I'm not even that tough, I call God, I don't gotta call they bluff. How they all talk, but they still not speaking up. How you think I'm gonna respond when your fist is balled up? Lost the battle, won the war, wanted more but got the more. I was sure I wasn't sure, that's a window or a door. Knock it down and praise the Lord, that's the bottom, that's the floor. Yeah, I called it all before, I got the numbers, check the score. That's a meta, that's a Netflix, somebody please hit the horn. From the moment I was born, I don't know, I want to keep listening to that one. Oh man, no, that one's not out yet. Just a vibe. Just a vibe. Intel going, now Nvidia's going up. Actually pretty vertical. A little Nvidia move, but Chad. Oh, Philo is done. Let's see, I was getting some cough drops. You know, that's why I kept it muted. So you didn't have to hear me chew. You know, I chew on them after a little bit. I just What's up, baby? How you doing? How you doing? We're back. We're back, bro. We're back. Oh, they still got protests in Minneapolis. They'll send me some clips. What else we got, bro? Are you guys living good? Oracle, man, that one kind of ballooned. They're all, again, tech, very good day. More so than not. But you also got everything else. And it's Friday. Oh, what a Philo. What a Philo, man. I hope you use it, bro. The tongue. I hope you command it, brother. We're back. Oh, yeah. I know, dude. It's a crazy clip. It doesn't, let me see. It's not violent, but there is, yeah. Oh, it's going around. Everyone's posting it now. So, yeah, there's the, this is right as it happens. This is the body cam. Or, like, it's not even a body cam. It's, the ICE agent's, like, recording on his phone.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at you. That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former.
All right, then, yeah, and then it leads to the...
You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
Oh. Damn. So he got hit before? Oh, no, man. This shit's fucking nuts. I'm still even... all of this shit is like... Come on, bro. We are... You know, that's why people were like... we told you Donald Trump would be dangerous if he won again. I was like, I didn't know that meant everybody was going to be dangerous. I didn't know that meant everybody was going to start fucking going crazy on all ends, man. So either way, that's the bottom. That's the floor. I know. And what would the world have been like if Elon didn't buy Twitter? Have you ever thought of that? Like, imagine now all this stuff and, like, you know, because everybody still sees the same exact clip and will go to two different conclusions. But, like, imagine if Twitter was like 2023 Twitter. I try not to imagine that. Happy New Year. I know, man. I'm excited. Today was a little bit bigger. It sucks. We had our 2 catalysts, but really, once you got rid of the event risk, kind of made another move up. Again, no news is kind of good news. I know we've had a couple discussions and people saying that what's it called? That it's time to short or again, but if there's nothing, I think in a weird way we get just like last year, like the last couple months. You get over event risk and then just melt up and then deal with little mini bubbles and then go to policy and then that's it. And that's it. But yeah, man, we got an hour and 48 minutes left. Been a good day. I'm glad I had a couple good pickups, but now I want some good pickups and I want some more activity. That's the bottom. That's the floor. We wouldn't be here. They would have shut me down. Dude, even because there's so much on Twitter, man. And then you even just get to see, you know, the narratives and people are very driven by a lot of things now. And I don't know what the world would be like without Twitter or if it was like censored Twitter. A change in defensives for the staples to healthier alternatives when Snap changes. I think that's a better way to look at it because some people are bringing up like Sweet Greens and Chipotle. And although I like those stocks, I don't think the food pyramid will change it. But, you know, the SNAP benefits changing what people could get, I do think I think some of that's already priced in though. Like, you know, remember last year, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, that's what people were all worried about. But I do think those types of food companies and the ones who sell in grocery stores and get a portion of income from that, I do think they will get affected more. That Chester was an article. I gotta find the title again. It was like an article in like the West London newspaper. I started AIing a bunch of keywords to find it. But use that quote. Softening of the brain versus a hardening of the heart. You should be able to find it. How the world would have been if Yahoo owned Google. I know. Didn't Google say no? Didn't Yahoo say no? One of them said wasn't trying to buy. Or if Blockbuster bought Netflix. I'm sure there's a timeline where that happened. We'd all be at Yahoo. Our emails would be at ymail.com. Yahoo. I remember Yahoo, bro. On the early days of the internet, you would log in and I remember the Yahoo front page was like dope. Let's check it out. I haven't checked. Does it still exist, right? Kind of similar, bro. This is what we used to do. And you'd log in and you would check the Yahoo front page and you get to read in like news and what was going on. Then you get to play the games. Yeah. Can we still play these? Yo, bro, should we play? You guys want to play pool? Dude, is it still the same? Where is it? Holy shit. Somebody go join Yahoo Lucky 8-ball pool. You guys don't remember? I used to play a lot of this, bro. This was like the only game. What do you mean waiting for opponent? It's dead like that? It looks a little bit better, but it is very similar. Come on, no one gonna join? No way I'm the only one in the world trying to play this right now. Oh, is this a chat? Let's go. Oh, shit. This has to be a Chad. My turn to break. Oh, shit. Hold on, bro. Big money. This has to be a Chad. Is it you? Oh, yeah, bro. I can't believe we're the only ones in the world playing this right now. Bro, this used to be a hit back in the day. Oh! Oh, you lucky son of a gun. Yeah, your name is Cowgirl. I think I'm Cowgirl Trinket. I don't know why it gave me that name. That's why they gonna do me like that. Can we bet on it? I mean, you might be able to. You could probably make a poly market on it. You have no idea how much of this I would play, dude. Illegal shot? Can I go anywhere? Yo, where the fuck is the... Oh, okay, I was like, why doesn't it show that? Clean, baby. Well, how come it's... Dog, I thought it's supposed to have the line. Why are they holding me like this? Why did it do that? Bullshit. I would have hit that in. I ain't play. I'm rusty. Been a while, dog. This is bullshit. Well, yeah, man. I think nobody was playing this. Dude, I remember I used to get on here any day. And I would play this for a really long time. This in RuneScape, bro. Oh, come on! That'd be the longest game of pool. Bro, I played a game of pool over the break. I'm terrible. I respect the real pool players, bro. Skill. I ain't got it like that. Are any of you like really good? I feel like there'd be a chat. It'd be like, I played professionally for the Olympics. Oh, okay. Yeah, Dell on the high. A lot of the Dell's actually only 25 highs. Meanwhile, see if that starts to break again. A rackle. Having a good time. Is it my turn or did he hit another one? Yeah, Micron again too. What happened? Oh, he hit another? Bro, okay, now you're just fucking me up, bro. How do I turn on easy mode? Okay, now he's fucking me up, dog. You won a billiards tournament last night? What? See, I knew Chad would have game, bro. Yeah, man, I'm terrible at this. I don't think they have pool in Egypt, so I don't have that in my genes. Bro, how come it only shows this up like half the time? Oh, come on! This is bullshit. You know that was money, bro. Market maker. Damn it. Now you're gonna win. That was easy, bro. You got the easy one. You're 50-50, whether you're a pool shark or you never played. Is that all I think about is the Fresh Prince episode. Where Uncle Phil come in, dog. You know, somebody know what I'm talking about. That was a good episode. Why do I still feel like I'm gonna fuck this up? Okay, thank you. Oh, two of them. Okay, I gotta really capitalize here. Oh shit, my monitor tweaks and how, bro? Alright, he's coming back to me. Yahoo Tower, that sounds familiar. I would only play pool though, bro. I played a massive amount of this pool game. You could tell, right? See, I had to lock in, dog. Okay, it's kind of... Shit, dude. Oh, come on! I'm getting there, bro. I'm getting there. Have any of you done that? Have you ever, like, walked into a bar and played, like, a game of pool for money? Had a high intense stress scenario. Which one? Should I go for these ones or this one? I'm gonna take the risk, try to get both of them. Oh, I should have not took the daily. Damn it. About Sandis. She's up a lot. I mean, you're gonna get, that's probably gonna be one until that narrative fades or not. People are gonna go back and forth with it, but it is up a lot more. I know I should have took the layup. I should have took the damn layup, bro. What's wrong with me, man? What's wrong with me? Am I playing the chat? Am I playing Devin? I can't fuck this up. It's so glitchy, bro. They had like 20 years to fix this. Okay, now you rushing me? Oh, no! Oh, what a hit. You have a pool table at work? Yeah, okay, easy, bro. Oh, come on, give me one. I'm not playing you, so this is just a random? You guys don't understand, bro. You guys got your AI, your VR. We used to play this for hours, and it was intense. I played a lot of that. I would play this on summer break. You played competitively for cash in bars? But have you ever, like the Fresh Prince episode? Oh, GG's, bro. Oh, fuck it up. Oh. All right, GG, bro.
Taking a family road trip is good.
Oh, no, OnStar. I thought it was about to be On from Altria. I was like, why are they using this with children? This is a weird ad. Man. That was fun. That was fun. I tried, bro. I got close. I fucked up in the beginning. Good blast from the past. Maybe we play that instead. Bloom Energy. What was that other one I just hit? SWBI. Why Smith and Wesson? Well, never mind. You do have fucking riots. I think there's something on like silver in Smith and Wesson, but I don't know about that one. Ballet. Which one's that? Oh, cool math game? That sounds familiar. I remember Mini Clip, E-Bombs World, and then Neopets. I would flip Neopets, bro. Yeah, bro. SanDisk is up like 30,000% or something. Something ridiculous. That is crazy. It was at 50. I remember even $50. No. Is this a new chart or am I tripping? I think it was even lower, but yeah. That was all. And then again, SanDisk was private. And then that WDC bought them in like what, 2015 or 2018? And then they respun it off again. I remember when SanDisk back in the day, it was still a good stock. I even remember though they were only known for like the little memory cards you would put in like digital cameras and phones. Neo Game sounds familiar. Do these sites still exist? Does E-Bombs World still exist? Yeah, it does. I remember that felt edgy back in the day, too. Holy shit, it does. That's kind of crazy. Oh, they got a pool game, too. Yeah, bro. E-Bombs World still... No way. I guess... I don't know. I don't know what type of overhead they have. Bible sales in the UK hit record high, driven by surge in interest from Gen Z. Numbers up over 134% in the past 6 years. Wow. Again, didn't we hear that too right after the election in America?
Where's the press conference? Where's the fucking press conference at?
Every single one of you is a traitor! A traitor to the Republic! A traitor to the Constitution! There's a reason every single one of you Nazis is wearing a mask! Dude, what the fuck is this? They got Vanilla Ice in them. You're a traitor to the Republic! Do you hear this? You should buy a Bible, chat. Do you see this?
I support you, thank you.
This is what happens if you don't.
You're saving our country. You're saving our country. One day we'll look back at this and remember when Americans took back their country. When Americans took back their country. It's our country.
I saw your binder.
Bro, we should have watched this earlier. Dog, this is so unhinged. Not like the protest itself as much as just like the shit I'm hearing. He's like, yeah, let's get our heads up. This is our country. China to the Republic! Dog, what the fuck is this?
Ice, baby. Send him here. Send Ice. God bless you.
This fucking bitch is gonna get what's his one day.
What is this bitch? What? Ice. I get it. Looks McGraw Hill on the high. This is crazy, bro.
White supremacist trash! Fuck you! Get out of here! Fuck you!
Yeah, dude, this guy whistling. Oh, now a fucking train, dude. What the fuck is this? Dude, this is like overwhelming. Yeah, this is a work day too, bro. It's 11:30. Maybe 2.
There we go. God bless the man for the violin.
Bro, this is a lot. It's just disarray. Isn't it cold as shit out there?
It's okay to be gay, Jay.
It's okay to be gay.
It's okay to be gay. I know you're grinders crashing right now.
Where is this coming from?
It's okay to be
I thought this was an immigration protest. He's just like, it's okay to be gay. It's okay to be gay. Yo, where do they get these masks? Dog, they wearing these little fucking, like, high quality masks. You hear that? He said JD Vance is a Reed. Fuck you! Yo, dude! What is this? This can't be how every protest is, bro. Dog, yeah, this is like a GTA lobby. This is... I don't even know what the fuck I'm watching right. This is insane. There is so much to unpack. No, bro, this is like a soundboard, and we're just hitting random. It's okay to be gay. Dude, what? I know, man. Maybe this is why. Maybe for other reasons too, but I would be cracking up, dog. Something shit. If I get sloppy, what? And then how do you have a serious conversation right now? What is wrong? Dog, this is like when I saw the people at the No Kings protest. I was like, dog, it's all boomers. I don't even know what the fuck I'm watching right now.
I haven't fucking moved. I was here the whole fucking time. So get the fuck out of here. I'm protected by the ADA.
By the 88? Who's the 88? Dude, this is so weird. It's okay to be gay. I think that's my favorite one on the soundboard, bro. Just out of nowhere. Biggie, this guy's like, I'm protected by the 88. I'm going, it's okay to be gay. It's okay to be gay. Americans with Disability Act, so it's not a gang. He was repping it like it was a gang, dog. I got the 88 protecting me. You want to do something? The 88 got my back. Okay, that's fine. You don't know. Just count 81, 82, 87, 88. You're done. As I did not know that was a Disabilities Act. What? Dude, I'm just trying to like pick up on sound. What is... It's okay, big guy.
You're not anonymous.
Release the oil. And then the music, dog. This guy just drinking water. He won't swallow it. You see this guy? Slushing it around. It's okay, guy. It's okay. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah, they pop it off. Yeah, why'd that guy bring this nice-ass German Shepherd? That dog does not want to be there. He's like, you know, he looked like a guard dog, but that ain't a guard dog. That guy just like, he's trying to chill. Give me the dog, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, honestly, some of y'all, you should appreciate how we've cleaned up the chat here. Because this is a wild chat room. Live, bro. This is very chaotic. It's okay to be gay.
Come on, give me a little strength. Little nasty bitch. Couldn't make it. Couldn't become a local police officer.
Couldn't become a real cop. Local Nazi bitch. D1 Space Steak said to fuel 39% gain in book of private bets. Isn't that this one or no? And the fake, oh my gosh, dude. How do they can't we do like a silent protest? The fake police sirens. Give it 2 minutes. It's our Academy Gay. Oh, it's a lot quieter over here.
This guy looks fucking uncomfortable as shit. He's thinking about his kids. He's thinking about how.
Dog, the extensive whistle. Yeah, bro, what does PETA think of this, man? Oh, alright, dude, I'm starting to get nauseous.
Break. You guys should go back inside and hold each other's hands.
Oh my God! All right, I can't do the whistle, bro. Yeah, bro, this really does feel like a bad dream. Like it feels like a dream, just like the chaotic nature. This do be how some dreams feel like. I'm not going. They're just less noisy.
Hey, you all call yourselves Christians too. Hold the peace.
Want to let him beat people with his white nationalism?
You want to beat people with your white nationalism? Oh, fucking whistle, dog. I don't even At least when they chant, they have like a unified message. I'm gonna go get a coffee cup. Give you a couple more minutes of this, bro. Yeah, I'm fucking.
Your fucking friend looks like an angry baby, you fucking douchebag.
I don't know what's happening, dude.
Go the fuck home! Go the fuck home! Go the fuck home! Go the fuck home!
Nothing. You're not gonna do anything. You're just gonna watch this happen. You're gonna attack us. Is that what you're gonna do? Yeah. So it's only some civil rights. We protect some people, not everybody. Nice work.
It's okay to make mistakes. We'll accept you on this side. Put the gun down.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, look how trigger happy he is. Yeah, you're mad. You're mad. You're trigger happy. You know this is wrong. Trigger happy. Matt, no, this is wrong. Be mad, not pawn. Be mad, not pawn.
Jake Lang, it's okay to be gay. It's okay to be gay, Jake Lang. It's okay to be gay. Find this
Put the camera down. I know y'all get mad when I hit the horn. I mean, the body cam footage came out, and it doesn't. I mean, it does change some of the narrative, but I think these guys are already worked up. This is crazy. Oh yeah, RevMed is. The Eris one's been going too. I was about to hit a higher, just did. All right, man. Sorry, I just saw that and I wanted to see it. Because last time I clicked on it, it was like boring. There was nothing going on. Yeah, RevMed's going vertical, $5 in 2 minutes. But dog, that was, wow. That was, I don't even. It's okay to be gay. That's all I got from that. That's just, that was probably my favorite one. Because it was just random out of all of it. I don't know if he was trying to talk to them. I don't know if he was calling them gay. But oh my gosh, bro. That was a lot. That's America, dog. That's like right, that's live. It's amazing, bro. That was amazing. There are people paying them. They want them to get shot. I don't know, man. That was just very annoying. And like I don't think I've ever seen a protest like that ever. At least like the other ones, like, you know, they were just lighting shit on fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was different. I don't know what the fuck I just watched or heard. That was a lot that was a weird dream, bro. Yeah, man. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm glad the chat is a lot more orderly. You know, we had to deploy the Chad ICE agents. But dog, holy fuck. Yeah, that is real life, I guess. I wonder if my mom saw that. I don't want to have to explain that to my mom. And that was crazy, bro. That was a lot. That was a lot to unpack. I mean, hey, the market is melting up. It's gradual, though. That's why, too, this slow melt up. It's not like this is, you're not being jarred up on news or anything. But little by little. And then Intel, bro, the star of the show. 52-week highs. Actually, remember, I think it's past 47. We start to break into the 50s. You guys remember that? 45 to 47 or 46.50. If you get past that, it's probably going to go to 50. So let's see. Being an officer, and you got to listen to that and not react. I mean, personally, I would be cracking up. I would be like, this is not, like, what's going to, like, that was, I don't know, like, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how it's going to, I don't know what that it was going to accomplish. Unless, like, that's what I'm saying. It was, like, kind of agitating, but not in the sense of, like, agitating. That was just annoying. That was really weird, man. No, I don't. I think they only bring back the divvy on Intel if they have like a killer quarter start selling. You need money for that. You need a lot of money. 52-week high though. So hello. No coherent point of view. It is like the Philo. What is Michael Burry tweet? Wasn't he gonna be on a podcast? Michael. Yeah. Michael Burry a minute ago, if I had the ear of J.D. Vance, Donald Trump, DeSantis, and Thune, I would ask them to take $1 trillion, since trillions get thrown around like millions now, and bypass all the protests and regulations and dot the whole country with small nuclear reactors, while also building a brand new state-of-the-art grid for everyone. Do this as soon as possible and secure it from attack with the latest physical and cyber team. Maybe even create a special nuclear defense force that protects each facility funded federally. It's the only hope of getting enough power to keep up with China, and it's the only hope we have to grow enough to ultimately pay off our debt and guarantee long-term security by not letting power be a limiting factor. So he's bullish on nuclear? Well. So do you agree with Mark Zuckerberg? That's kind of crazy. But he's right, though, about trillions getting thrown out like millions, man. But then again, maybe that's where the whole fucking silver comes from. None of them moved off that, surprisingly, but that only came out a minute ago. It's okay to be gay. Sorry. God, it's catchy, man. Catchy. Intel could do a share offering since they need money. Oh, I don't think they need money now. Again, they have $10 billion or whatever it was from the government and all the NVIDIA stuff. They actually have a lot of cash on hand right now, but I don't think they need to use it for a lot of other things. But I don't think they have enough to pay a dividend. And TAP going up. The whole SPY now. Look at the high ticker. It's about to gas out fully. We got 10 minutes till power hour. You're actually almost approaching 1%. And we're melting away, Chattadoon. 69.77. 6.7? What? RevMed on a conference on Monday. Well, yeah, they had that drug today, too. So in the middle of all this, they got some FDA thing. what is it? They canceled Monday meeting. So somebody, Adam Furstein, he had a meeting with the CEO on Monday. The company just canceled. RevMed scheduled to present on Monday morning. I assume that's canceled, but no confirmation. Interesting. Yeah, so this guy's saying he had a CEO meeting with the CEO, but they canceled. And then yeah, next week is JP Morgan healthcare conference. Panther Lake looks good. I know people have been saying that, but we've gotten our hopes up many times. They just got to actually execute. White House is reviewing protocols regarding economic data releases. There was an inadvertent public disclosure of aggregate data that was derived from pre-released info. That was a live press. It's on YouTube. If you go to the Associated Press. Interesting. All right, boys. Well, you got an hour, but I would wrap it up. Think about next week. I think really until we start getting headlines, you should just think on-off rotation or everything rally, but really back and forth with the rotation names and then maybe some energy. I wouldn't be surprised if that, if that Burry tweet that might, simmer over the weekend and people talking about nuclear coming into it. Because remember, you woke up with VST, Oklo, and all of that. None of them really moved, but he might get there. PCH. Oh. What is this? Potla Chadel? I don't even know what that is. Where's Trump? I don't know. They might wait till after the bell, but he's supposed to go live with the... That's what I was looking for, and then the protest. Oh, there it is. The gas executives. When did this begin? They put it up like 2 minutes ago. Oh, yeah, we might get that in a little bit, maybe towards the end. Peach consistency hope. Amen. It's okay to be gay. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I kind of want to watch it again. That's kind of a train wreck. I don't know if this is...
Yeah, that's totally
I feel bad because it's a protest. I thought it'd be for advance a cause, but that's all I've walked away from. All I walked away with. I think they heard they put the camera in the back. In the middle of it, it sounds insane. Sounds a little bit more orderly when you pull it out.
I think they're going to cut me loose.
I'm going to, so he had me on until 2, so I put him in the red, so
this is literally like when they start arguing on 2K and I just start laughing.
My family were immigrants. All of our families. Yep. Native Americans. So I think we need to start acting like it. I think we're too scared to say something. need to do so because there's a lot of the silent majority.
This is the silent majority?
Poor dog. You're gonna be just tail tucked. Not happy at all.
Yeah, I think next week I'm going to just play this in the background instead of the meditation music. Here, we'll try it. What do you guys think about this? So there you go. You can have that in the background. See, remember when I'll tell you, though, when, like, the chat goes crazy? That's why. Like, I had to read all some nonsense, bro. That's what this sounded. That's what it would sound like in my head. So maybe a good example. Fuck you! Stupid Nazi bitch! What the fuck? Went from locked in to locked up.
You're talking out the side of your neck, bitch, just like your boy. You're talking out the side of your neck.
You're a fascist. That's celebrating. You're a fascist in history. We'll
Is that a Trump guy? Is that, you know, some of them are fake. So they talked about this yesterday. There was like a guy who was like in one of these protests, but it was like really like a liberal influencer.
Amy, the Nazis have arrived. Big old tight-ass pants. Look at this nerd.
She said, "Look at this nerd." Oh, Eras. That one went 15, man. So I'm sure RevMed's probably going, and then Intel. So a lot of the same leaders all day. Yeah, RevMed's starting to launch. Merck in talks around 30 million valuation. Wall Street Journal. They're just it's from the morning. That's coming out now. So again, remember, we talked about this from 6 in the morning. So I'm saying it's $8 billion away from that right now. That's at least 20%. But yeah, RevMed and Eris. Wall Street Journal is just putting it out again. This is your new meditation music. I'll let you guys have the option. We could go back to meditation music, or you could have the American streets. The streets of Minnesota. Kind of calming. Bro, this whole time I thought Minnesotans were like, okay, sorry. I thought they were like little mini Canadians. Yeah, deal valued between 28 and 32 billion. We were discussing it in that range. Reported Wednesday, Abbey, which a journal had also drawn interest. They said they're not in it. They have a value of $816 billion before the deal talks, now valued at 20 as Thursday's closed. Could generate $10 billion in 2035 worldwide sales. This is not representative of Minnesota. I mean, I guess people drive from all over, but Trump tanker is now on its way back to Venezuela, and oil will be sold through energy deal. Yeah, United States seized, which is a part of Venezuela with our approval. Yeah, so you're getting Trump comments now. It'll probably go live. We'll get the readout first. And then again, RevMed is just another article. Same information we talked about in the morning. Again, the stock didn't really reflect it, but now getting reiterated, people talking about canceled meetings, and then now, yeah, it's 20% away from the target price. But nothing has been confirmed. Okay, all I hear is a siren and fuck you, fuck you. You want meditation? Are you sure? Because people were complaining about meditation music at one point. I don't know. I think this is kind of relaxing. You know, kind of craziness. It does. I feel unemployed watching this. But like, you know, I like. I've been molded by craziness. I get calm and crazy, so you know, maybe get you some exposure therapy. I feel unemployed watching this. Dude, I don't know, man, because I was just telling you, I got sick of too much vacation. I don't know if I could, but maybe this is like it's something to do. You know, maybe I would. Maybe you feel like, and then you feel like if you are LARPing around, like you're saving the republic. You know, because like that's the like point that's weird, because they're fascists. The government will put you and they'll take you, no trial. It's like, if it was really like that though, like I feel like I'd be down to protest, but I feel like it's kind of LARPing, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like Donald Trump is like letting these people, like these guys, like clearly, this is nothing like anywhere else where they would just literally Venezuela, Maduro would black bag all of these fools, every single one of them, for even saying something, even fucking getting an extra fucking bag of coffee. Damn it. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's something to do. But they really. They're LARPing around is saving the republic. It is. Everyone's a LARPer, bro. All LARPing. Remember I said that a couple years ago? I even said people would do that in the chat. I'm like, why are you LARPing, dude? Just chill. Live action role playing, but just with their lives. What's so fucking funny? Bitch, you.
Whatever. I even see the pictures to get a camera. Take a picture.
Oh, that was a Truth Social. I'm gonna read out.
Land back if you supported his country.
Doesn't want that.
What? Like me? I'll go here. Okay, well, that's why you got How do Minnesotans just...
Dude, this is
I've seen these guys before. They travel the country, they come to events like this, they agitate people so they can get clicks. That's all it is. They're making money. I don't even believe in what they're arguing, but they're just...
They don't believe in what they're arguing. It's off a cliff. Dude, it's like 5 different combos. Good. This is good, though. You guys need some good exposure, good background music. He said he won. Okay, thank God, Trump. All right. Whew. I've never been so glad for this to start.
President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
You fascist bitch! Nazi bitch! It's okay to be gay! It's okay to be gay! Meanwhile, executives from all the oil companies come to the White House to discuss what to do with a bunch of sour, heavy crude. Man. Never realized how orderly these were. This is nice. This is a whole different. This feels different already. You know what I'm saying? This does not feel. How did we just? Wow.
And we're doing tremendous things. Our country is doing.
Is it quiet?
So the numbers that got released today, yesterday.
I'm gonna turn it up.
Deficits cut way, way, way back at levels that nobody's ever seen before, setting records. And the numbers coming into our country are unprecedented. and we're doing really well. We had a situation.
Is it quiet or are we just used to chaos?
Venezuela, and we're getting
It's
along
okay to be
extremely well
gay!
with the people of
Sorry.
Venezuela, both the
I'm
people
sorry.
and the people that are running Venezuela. I just want to thank
That might
our
be the
military.
first thing
What
I
they've
do
done
when I
is
get in
incredible.
public.
That was
I'm gonna go
considered
downtown San
unprecedented
Diego.
to go into a
I'm gonna just
military
yell,
fort
like,
with
it's okay to be gay!
of soldiers and others.
My girlfriend's gonna
and to
be
come
really
in with,
shocked. She's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
152 planes
I'm
going
like,
every
shut up,
which way.
fascist.
And
Are you fucking
very
Nazi
rapid
now?
speeds
Don't
and
you speak
helicopters.
German, huh? She does.
to
So come
come
on,
out
fucking
with
throw her in the gulag.
No deaths.
Wait
and the loss
a
of
minute.
No equipment.
Is
It
it?
was pretty amazing. Nobody's seen anything like it. I was called by the leaders of numerous countries. I won't go into which ones, but the biggest and the strongest, and they said that was very impressive. They were all impressed. But today I'm delighted to welcome almost 24 of the biggest and most respected oil and gas executives in the world to the White House. It's an honor to be with them. We have many others.
Do you think
that
any
were
of
not
those
able to get in. I
protesters
said
know
if we
this
had
is
a ball,
happening right now?
We'd have over 1,000 people. Everybody wanted. I never knew your industry was that big. I never knew you had that many people in your industry. But here we are. And if you, in fact, if you look, come to think of it, well, I got to look at this myself.
Yeah, Chevron's ripping on this. Again, they're the ones who have the most to gain.
Wow.
Wow.
What a view. This is the door to the ballroom. Well, what did you have? Unusual time to look, but I figure we might as well do it. If the fake news would like to go back and take a look, you can, but you'll see a very big foundation that's moving. We're ahead of schedule in the ballroom and under budget. It's going to be, I don't think there'll be anything like it in the world, actually. I think it'll be the best. We went from, this is, as you know, our biggest room, which would seat 100 for dinner, maybe, if you're lucky, if you're nice and tight. And the ballroom will seat many. And it'll also take care of the inauguration with bulletproof glass, drone-proof ceilings and everything else, unfortunately, that today.
Trump is a different type of confusion. The other one
So
was
we're
like
gonna
really
discuss how
confusing.
these great American
He'll just say
companies
shit.
can
I'm like,
help
what the fuck is he talking
rapidly
about?
rebuild
The others
Venezuela's
was like,
dilapidated
why are they
oil
talking about
industry
this?
and
What?
bring millions
It's
of
okay to
barrels
be
of
gay.
oil production to benefit the United States, the people of Venezuela, and the entire world. And yesterday, the number is 30 million barrels.
Doc, I'm gonna make "It's Okay to
I
Be
can't
Gay"
even-
shirts.
Is that a correct number?
Now that I
30
think about
million
it,
barrels.
I don't know. I don't know
Would
how
that
some
be
of you
the-
guys will be like, Josh has become one of
oil
them.
was given to us by
Like
Venezuela.
Josh is a liberal now.
That's a lot
But
of
I don't
oil.
know.
It's
That
about
one
$4 billion
might have to
worth,
get
and
that branded.
It's on its way to the United States right now. And we want to thank Venezuela for that. And
I
we're
told you
working very
guys,
well
it was.
with them,
I
obviously,
felt
or they
bad
wouldn't have
doing
been
it.
so generous, but
I
they
really
respect
did.
us.
I told you
Again,
I went
they
on
didn't
Blue
respect
Sky
us at
once
all
and I
before.
LARPed around as a gay guy.
So that's money that goes
and I
to
got
the
like
United States.
I got
Some
like
will go to
30,000
Venezuela.
followers.
And some will go to the oil companies, but not that.
I
because
then I
it's
deleted it. I was like, I can't do this, bro.
So
I was
we're
like,
not
this is. I
getting any of
I
that.
feel dirty.
But when
They're
you
doing
start
all this. I just
extracting
wanted to
the,
test the theory. I was like,
but
man,
it's,
if I just
tremendous
really
reserves.
just agreed with everybody in the
biggest in the
mainstream,
world.
they
Some
would
people
fucking
say
love
it
me.
is the biggest in
You
the
know
world.
that? If all I
And
did
we're
was
gonna
just
be
fucking
working
yeah,
with Venezuela. We're
fucking
gonna be making
Nazis.
the decision as to
Hey,
which
you know that, right?
oil companies are
I
gonna
know.
go in and we're gonna
I think
allow
I
to go
was a
in.
little too
We're
good at it. I
cut a
started.
deal
I was
with
like,
the
I can't know
companies
what the
will
fuck.
probably do that
How do you
today
know how
or,
to do this?
very
It's only
shortly
gay if you're
thereafter.
gay. It's okay to be
Princeton
gay.
And we're dealing with the
So,
country,
yeah, man.
so we're
That was a
empowered to make that
weird
deal.
time.
And you have total safety, total security. One of the reasons you couldn't go in is you had no guarantees,
still
you had no
paint my
security,
nail.
but
No,
now you have total security. It's a whole different Venezuela, and Venezuela is going to be
It's okay to be gay.
and the people of the United States are going to be big beneficiaries because we're going to be extracting, numbers of, in terms of oil, like, few people have
Dude,
ever
what do
seen.
you mean? Anybody could be a sellout.
So
You don't
you're
realize how
dealing
these
with us
people do
directly.
it?
You're not dealing with Venezuela.
You
at
don't
all. We
think
don't
there's
want you to deal
people
with
in
Venezuela.
society who is like, wait a minute.
Let me thank Vice President
If I
J.D.
just
Vance, who's
agree
doing
with
a
everybody-
fantastic job.
It's wait a
Secretary of
minute.
State Marco Rubio,
How do you think we
likewise,
got
a
here, dog?
fantastic job. I have good people. I like them better than my first group, but we had a great despite that, we had a great first term. We had some
UMac
great people there,
RCAT
too.
Commerce drops plans to
Look,
impose
we had a
restrictions on Chinese-made
first term. We
drones.
had the greatest economy in the history of our country in the first term, but this is blowing it away. And you haven't seen
Yeah, they're getting
anything
clapped
yet.
on that.
Everyone's been shocked by
You
the
might get a
numbers,
movement on it. It doesn't sound
5.4%
real, though, to
GDP.
be honest.
And that's
I don't know where
despite
the
fact that
filing's
we were
coming from, but
badly hurt by the Democrat
Yeah, it
shutdown,
doesn't
of which
sound
they'd
real.
like to see if they could shut it down again. Secretary of the Interior Doug
there are a couple
Burgum
plays,
is
but it's not too
fantastic.
hot.
Secretary of Energy Chris Wright, recommended by Doug as being the greatest oil man anywhere in the world, because I wanted Doug for that job, energy, and Doug said, no, sir, there's a man named Chris Wright. I said, who the hell is Chris Wright? He said he's the most talented oil man anywhere in the world. I doubt you can get
Tell
him.
that to Billy
'cause
Bob Thornton.
Typically, oil men make a lot of money, and women. They make a lot of money, but Chris came.
I turned it
He
up
took one of
about
the
9
greatest salary
decibels,
cuts
so-
probably in history, Chris.
I can crank
But
it up
he's a
more, but
fantastic
any
person,
change in
loves our country,
audio,
and many other important
you will
members
run
of
the
this
risk
team.
of bleeding through
And I
your
want to thank them
eardrums.
for their efforts. As you know, last week the United States Armed Forces performed one
But
of the
you
most
know,
spectacular military operations
It's okay to be gay.
in American history.
I'll listen to the people.
Apprehending the outlaw dictator.
You guys want to try that
Nicolas
next week?
Maduro for his
You want me to just
crimes
agree
against
with
the
everybody?
United States, crimes for which
You want to see what happens?
he has now been indicted.
You got to do it
and
for like
is
a month.
in federal court, awaiting
He's
trial.
like, you know, this Josh guy's not that bad.
And he killed many people.
Every idea he gave,
Millions of
he
people,
agreed with me.
actually.
Like, this
And
feels
allowed
warm and fuzzy.
jails, prisons, mental
I like this.
institutions, insane asylums, drug dealers, drug addicts to pour into our country totally unchecked because of sleepy Joe Biden's policy of open borders. The
Trump
stupidest
is
thing I've
wearing
ever
a
seen,
pin of
getting them all
himself.
out. The departure of Maduro makes it possible an incredible future for
Hold on.
both nations.
Holy
Venezuela
fuck, he is.
and the United
Bro,
States.
that's like a
which
little,
we
like, it
will
looked like
more
the little
closely
silver that Derek got
integrate
me.
the
It's like a little
economies of two
Trump
major
anime
energy
figure.
powers in the Western Hemisphere. Energy coming out of Venezuela was very small. One of the things the United States gets out of this will be even lower energy prices. We have
man.
people now getting.
See, that's funny. It's just how
gasoline
like we
for
be laughing at the other
$1.99,
people.
$1.96,
This is that's like funny too in a different way. It's
$1.92
like
yesterday somebody, and it used to be $3.5,
I like it.
$4,
Who made
$5
that?
a gallon.
Who made that light bulb ring
Think of that,
the rest of the day?
$1.99. Decades ago, the United States built Venezuela's oil industry at tremendous expense. With
He's wearing
American
a pin
skill,
of himself.
technology, know-how, and dollars. But those assets were stolen from us, and we had presidents did nothing about it. This president is much different than your other presidents. They did nothing about it. They stole it. Some of the people in this room were a little bit younger when that happened, but not that much younger. It wasn't that long ago. But they stole our assets like we were babies, and the United States did absolutely nothing about it. So now we're doing everything about it. Now we're doing 500% about it, but it's a long time after the act took place. So they stole from us, and it was taken by socialists and communists at the time, and Venezuela was going bad, really bad. And as much oil as they have, they're producing almost nothing, which is just a system. So we're really, if you look at it, we're taking back what was taken from us. They took our oil industry. We built that entire oil industry. Started a long time ago, but they took it, and they were very ungracious to this country, but now they're being very nice. American companies will have the opportunity to rebuild Venezuela's rotting energy infrastructure and eventually increase oil production to levels never, ever seen before. When you add Venezuela and the United States together, we have 55% of the oil in the world. The United States is number one. We have them drilling. Drill, baby, drill was my campaign. And Doug and Chris, I think we're setting records on drilling right now and taking oil without Venezuela. That's how we're getting the oil prices down. The plan is for them to spend, meaning our giant oil companies will be spending at least $100 billion of their money, not the government's money. They don't need government money. But they need government protection and need government security that when they spend all this money, it's going to be there so they get their money back and make a very nice return. The plan is for them to spend at least $100 billion to rebuild the capacity and the infrastructure necessary. Venezuela has also agreed that the United States will immediately begin refining and selling up to 50 million barrels of Venezuelan crude oil, which will continue indefinitely. We're all set to do it. We have the refining capacity. It was actually based very much on the Venezuelan oil, which is a heavy oil, very good oil, great oil. It's fantastic for certain things like asphalt roads, the best there is in the world for asphalt roads and other things. All of the companies here today are going to be treasured partners in bringing the nation of Venezuela back to life, restoring its economy, and generating great wealth for their companies and for their people, and also great wealth for the American people, and tremendous wealth for the companies that are going in. The companies that are going in, and if you don't want to go in, just let me know, because I got 25 people that aren't here today that are willing to take your place. So I just want to thank, these are people that I either know or I know of by reading lots of business magazines and journals and papers. These are the greatest oil people anywhere in the world. Harold Hamm, I see, is here. Harold, you know, there's a story about Harold Hamm that he can look at a piece of land, put a straw into the land, and oil pours out. Is that true about you? Whereas some of you guys have to invest hundreds of millions of dollars to find that oil, so we can't let that story be true. But they say Harold puts a straw into the land.
They say it's real. I say it's crazy. I thought it was a myth.
So you're not a big R&D person.
Can you believe it?
He's called Instinct for Oil. Now, he's got other problems, but we won't talk about those problems.
What?
But he's been a great supporter of mine for a
What
long
problem?
time, haven't you, Harold? So congratulations. But we have, and I think Harold would agree, we have the greatest oil men and women anywhere in the world sitting in this room right now. And we have a lot of people that will be back to see us sometime next week. We're going to have another meeting for another group. But we're going to do this very quickly. We can have this done almost immediately. So I'd like to thank you all for being here. I'd like to invite Vice President Vance to say a few words, followed by Secretaries Rubio, Burgum, and Wright. And then we'll have a few words from representatives that are here and to discuss their ideas, a couple of them. We have Chevron, which has been, where's Chevron?
Where's Chevron? Where's the little talking car?
I
Bring
you'd
him
have
up.
a better location.
Show me the talking car. Where is he?
For all that. I used to call you and say, what the hell is going on with Venezuela? He stuck it out. I don't know if you made money
real
or not.
straw,
He
not a
stuck it
paper
out.
straw.
I got to give you a lot of credit for that.
Fuck big guy.
Exxon CEO Darren Woods. Darren, thank you very much. How's Exxon doing? Okay. They'll do a lot better now.
How's Exxon? How's it?
Exxon's been amazing. It's been an amazing
How have you guys
company.
done? Good?
And
Not
ConocoPhillips CEO.
Good.
Ryan Lance. Thank you very much. So you guys could say something, and then we'll take some questions from the press. And if anybody else would like to speak, we'll have you speak. We have all the time in the world. This is a big subject. This is massive wealth. And more importantly than massive wealth, it leads to lower taxes and a lot of jobs for Americans and for Venezuelans, but for Americans in this case. And I just, again, appreciate you all being here. And I'd like to ask JD to say a few words, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. And thanks to everybody for being here. You know, as a Marine Corps veteran for my entire lifetime, presidents, and let's be honest, they were Democrats and Republicans, would send the American military to far-off places. They would get us involved in these endless quagmires. They would lose hundreds or thousands of American lives, and the American people would get nothing out of these misadventures. And now you have an American president who's empowered the American military to stop the flow of drugs into our country and to ensure that we, as opposed to our adversaries, control one of the great energy reserves that exist anywhere in the entire world. And he did it without losing a single American life in the process. It was an amazing operation. It's going to make our country richer. It's going to make our country more powerful. It's going to make our country safer. And it's going to lead to the decline, the further decline of drug overdose deaths in the United States of America. An amazing thing, and I'm happy to be here to talk about how we can make it an even bigger and better operation for the American people. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Marco?
Thank you, Mr.
Oh,
President.
no.
And I think this is a reminder that everything this president does, everything President Trump does is with the American people in mind. It was not in the national interest or national security of the United States and of our people to have in our own hemisphere a country, not just with vast energy reserves, but controlled by an indicted narco trafficker who flooded our country with illegal immigration, including drug gang members, openly cooperated with drug gangs, and by the way, stole the wealth of that country to fund a repressive regime and also benefit adversaries such as Iran. All of that is now changing. As part of this process, the first phase, of course, is the phase we're in now, which is the stabilization phase. We do not want to see destabilization in the country. We're working very cooperatively with the interim authorities there to provide a market for the sale of the wealth of Venezuela in such a way that benefits the people, both of the United States, but also the people of Venezuela. And as a reminder to everyone, the President announced this just 2 days ago. Every penny, everything they buy with the money that they're making from the oil now, Mr. President, will be bought from America. And that includes everything from equipment for the oil industry to food to medicine and everything in between. The second will be a phase of recovery.
Going up still, melting up.
Some of these phases will
again, the oil companies got their move, but it's the same exact broad melt-up move from the morning.
Not the benefit
again,
of
a lot of the same
our
leaders.
Adversaries or the benefit of
Intel.
elements in that country and around the world that are against our interests. At the same time as a process of reconciliation has to happen internally among the different sectors of society and politics and the like. And finally, the third phase, which is the most important of the three, is when the country fully transitions into a normal country that we have strong economic and diplomatic and relations with, that is friendly towards the United States, that's not a foothold for our adversaries, that serves our interests, but also the interests of the people. It'll be a country that is wealthy, a country that is prosperous for the people, not for a handful of criminals, but also a country that is supportive of our interests in the region and throughout the world. And we thank you, Mr. President, and the team you've assembled that have brought us to this point. A lot of work remains, important work, but this is historic.
Okay, thank you very much. Doug? Well, Mr. President, I want to thank you for your leadership, not just as President, but as Commander-in-Chief. The boldness, the execution, the breathtakingly precise work that you've delivered both in Iran back in June and here has changed the field for the whole world. And you always ran about the idea of peace and prosperity. And in Venezuela, as you know, this was a playground for every bad actor in the world. We had Russians, Iran, terror groups, all of them profiting from this criminal organization that was pretending to run the country. That makes America safer. You've secured the border, we're stopping the flow of drugs, and now with the normalization of relationships on an economic basis, it's going to mean tremendously for the prosperity of the American people. So I just want to say again, congratulations to you and to the entire leadership team. It's been an amazing, historic week on the scale of things that we haven't seen perhaps for 125 years in terms of the U.S. Exerting its influence over Latin America in a way that's going to make a change for generations. And on behalf of all the oil executives that are here today, Chris and I want to say thank you to all of you. It's your technology, your innovation that has put America in the place where today we are the most energy dominant country in the world. And that position is what's allowed us to take the action that we're taking with statecraft, with military action. None of that would happen if we were dependent on everybody else for energy. So you're a big part of the reason that we're able to move the way we are today, and we're grateful that you're here to be part of the solution going forward. Thank you, Doug, and you are doing a fantastic job, and we appreciate it. Everybody appreciates it. They know who's doing well. Chris Wright?
Thank you, Mr. President. Yeah, what we've seen in the last week is leadership matters and credibility matters. Venezuelan oil has been sanctioned for many years, and the oil just flew, those sanctions were not enforced. That oil just floated out to trafficked by bad actors of the world. The resources weren't gone to a central place. The corruption and decline of Venezuela has been a crisis for the people of Venezuela. And as Secretary Rubio said, massive spillover effects in the United States, in crime, in drugs, in kidnappings, and in taking a huge resource base and making it not exploited, not developed. The whole world is a poorer, less opportunity-rich place because of that. When you have materials underground, they've been underground for 1 million years. That does not make them a resource. That does not make them valuable for your country, your people, or the world. They only become a resource with technology, with capital, with rule of law, and a system of governance that encourages the harvesting of those resources to make the better world. And we see here the dramatic contrast between the United States, which may have less oil underground than Venezuela. We have 20 times the production of Venezuela, 20 times the impact of human betterment, massively better quality of living here in the United States. That was at risk under the last administration. We've seen a lot of attacks on the energy that makes the world go round. President Trump's election has removed those risks, has embraced reality about how the world is energized. And we are record production of oil in the United States, record production in natural gas in the United States. We've seen a meaningful decline in gasoline prices, diesel prices, travel prices because of jet fuel. And now President Trump is taking the genius of a different way to try to solve a 25-year festering problem in Venezuela, that all the traditional things have not worked. But ordering both a tremendous military operation to remove the heads of a criminal organization masquerading as a government, and then to use the power of our military, not to fire bullets, but to stop the flow of Venezuelan oil to the world, immediately gave us leverage over the interim authorities in Venezuela and has allowed us to be in this position today where the actions of this government can massively improve Venezuela for the better, and the bigger impact is to massively improve the quality of life, affordability, safety, and security of the United States. Very proud to be here. And we'll turn it over to Mark Nelson, who's the vice chairman of Chevron. Chevron has been in Venezuela for over 100 years, continuously. Mike Wirth, the CEO, had a knee replacement recently. He's not here. Mark is a tremendous leader in our industry, and I'll turn it over to him.
Thank you, Secretary Wright. Again, I'll send Mike Wirth's regrets. He really wanted to be here, Mr. President.
Right. Great guy.
On his behalf, I have 3 very quick thank yous and an assurance I'd like to provide you all. The first thank you, Mr. President, is to you. It's thank you for convening this gathering. It's thank you for your leadership, and thank you for continuing to keep American energy domination in the forefront. So thank you for that.
Thank you very much.
The second thank you actually is to the cabinet. So Secretary Rubio, Secretary Burgum, Secretary Wright, your ability and commitment to continue to engage with the parties around the table
boring now
to keep the world working.
I want a fucking fake police siren in the background.
Thank you for that.
Here.
And the final thank you actually would go to our Venezuelan employees.
Oh wait,
Chevron.
plug your ears.
They have been working tirelessly to operate safely, protect the environment in country, and their dedication and skill will help us in this next chapter. And finally, I'll close with the assurance. For more than a century, Chevron has been a part of Venezuela's past.
Much more.
We are certainly committed to its present, and we
very much look forward as a proud
American company to help it build a better future. And so, Mr. President, thank you for your leadership.
You really suffered there. You stuck it out. A lot of people left. A lot of big companies left. Many of the people sitting at this table left because
of calm.
The safety risk and other risks. But you stuck it out. I give you credit for that.
All right, sometimes just a little chaos. I'm already ready to go rogue, man.
6 months ago, I told you to stay. Just stay.
It's a lot more exciting.
Things are gonna happen. You'll be very happy.
You know what I'm saying? Like I see kind of the appeal. You guys are like they're all unemployed. All of it, just like the guy, he said they get bored with ideas, bro. That was exciting. It was incoherent and a mess, and I had no idea. I don't even think I can relate to it. But
essentially, this is not around the other parts of the world so far away where you fly an airplane for 24 hours before you get there. This is sort of a next-door neighbor, if you think about it. And I told China and I told Russia, we get along with you very well. We like you very much. We don't want you there. Not going to be there. And if we didn't do this, China would have been there and Russia would have been there. Maybe they both would have been there together, but they're not going to be there now. One thing I will tell them, and I will tell you, that we are open for business. China can buy all the oil they want from us there or in the United States. Russia
You can
can
buy
get
all of
the
our oil in
they need from
Venezuela.
us, and they do like oil, even though they produce a lot of it.
You're welcome to
But
buy
China
it.
and Russia
We'll
and
let you
everybody
buy
else
it.
is
We're
able to
open
go,
for
and
business.
We'll be open for business.
You can
almost
buy it here.
immediately.
You could buy it there.
I
It's
have
ours.
a feeling the $100 million will be spent $100 billion will be spent very, very rapidly by these very big, powerful, and rich companies, and I think they're going to be able to rebuild the infrastructure. And I hope it's going to be brand new as opposed to a rehab, because I know the tremendous difference between the new and the not so new in your industry. The new is much more beautiful, much better in every way, and actually much smaller. It's like everything else, gets smaller and stronger. It's a combination of smaller, better, and stronger. So I hope you're going to build all brand new stuff, rip out the old crap that's been there for so many years, and do it the right way. You're going to be there a long time. If we make a deal, you're going to be there a long time. If we don't make a deal, you won't be there at all. It's, sort of interesting. But
all right, I sold the rest of my silver.
Again, China
They're at like
and Russia would have
900%.
been there
Might
if
as
we
well.
didn't do this.
I'll rebalance
And
later.
the other thing people ask about the second wave, I don't think it's going to be necessary. We have an armada, a giant armada like nobody's ever seen in that part of the world. And it's stationed off the coast. And we are getting along so well with the people that are involved and representing Venezuela that I don't think we're going to have any I don't think it's going to be necessary to do the second wave. We were planning on a second wave, but the first wave was so powerful and so good and so strong. And frankly, the people in the country, they did the right thing. They were smart. They did the right thing. They didn't want to go through a second wave. But we've got a tremendous number of the most powerful ships in the world right there. I don't think we're going to have to use that. I'm happy to say that. I don't think we're going to have to use that at all. If I could ask Chevron, you did a great job. I want to thank you. And ExxonMobil, if you would say a few words, and then followed by Conoco, great companies, massive companies, great companies. Exxon, please.
Sure. Thank you, Mr. President. I appreciate the invitation and the opportunity, frankly, for the entire industry to show up and provide a perspective. Frankly, we've been kind of unresponsive to the press regarding Venezuela, but I guess today's the opportunity to address the press directly with respect to a number of questions that have been asked of ExxonMobil. First and foremost, obviously, is the interest that we have in Venezuela. And I think, the way I would position that, I think one of the reasons why we see many of the industry players here is we're in a depletion business for a product that is in great demand and will be in demand for many, many, many decades to come. And as a depletion business, the biggest challenge we have is finding resources. There's an opportunity in Venezuela with all the resources there is we don't have that challenge of finding, we have the challenge of developing those resources. So I think it's in the best interest of these companies and frankly society as a whole for the industry to be interested in understanding what the opportunity here represents. I'll just share a philosophy that ExxonMobil has when we enter countries, because we do business all around the world in a number of different regimes. We take a very long-term perspective. The investments that we make span decades and decades, so we do not go into any opportunity with a short-term mindset. And there's a value proposition that we have to meet. It has to be a win-win-win proposition. Obviously, it has to be a win for the company and our shareholders and to generate a return for the investments that we make. Has to be a win for the government. The resources are an important source of revenue that help support the people of the places that we do business. And it has to be a win for the people. We have to be wanted there and to be a good neighbor. And those three things ensure a stable, long-term platform for the large investments that we make for the long term. With respect to Venezuela in particular, we have a very long history in Venezuela. In fact, we first got into Venezuela back in the 1940s. We've had our assets seized there twice. And so you can imagine to re-enter a third time would require some pretty significant changes from what we've historically seen here and what is currently the state. If we look at the legal and commercial constructs and frameworks in place today in Venezuela, today it's uninvestable. And so significant changes have to be made to those commercial frameworks, the legal system. There has to be durable investment protections, and there has to be a change to the hydrocarbon laws in the country. We're confident that with this administration and President Trump working hand in hand with the Venezuelan government, that those changes can be put in place. And with respect to the Venezuelan government, that perspective we don't have a view on. We haven't talked to the Venezuelan government, and obviously we have yet to assess the people's perspective with respect to ExxonMobil entering the country. In the short term, there are things that can be done while these longer-term issues are being worked. For us, we haven't been in the country for almost 20 years. We think it's absolutely critical in the short term that we get a technical team in place to assess the current state of the industry and the assets, to understand what would be involved to help the people of Venezuela get production back on the market. With the invitation of the Venezuelan government and with appropriate security guarantees, we are ready to put a team on the ground there. We also have a integrated set of capabilities from production to refining to trading, and I think we can be of assistance to getting the Venezuelan crude to market and realizing a market price to help, again, with the financial situation in Venezuela. So those are my short-term perspective that I have. I'd say maybe close with a thank you, Mr. President, for the work that you've done to secure not only the national security, but the energy security of the region. And then thank you, Secretary Rubio, Secretary Wright, Secretary Burgum, for your leadership in this matter. Thank you.
How long would it take you, Darren, as Exxon to, if we make a deal, how long would it take you to get in there and get started?
Well, the first step, this technical team, as I talked with Secretary Wright earlier this week, we started from the beginning to put the team together so that if and when it was needed, we could hit the ground almost immediately. So we can hit the ground within the next couple of weeks. Start the assessment, and then from there we need to understand.
That's what we want. We want speed and quality. Yeah, that's what we want. Thank you, Darren. And Conoco, Ryan.
Thank you, Mr. President. Appreciate the opportunity to be here too, and you've assembled a great team. And our congratulations as well for removing one of the terrible people in the world and bringing them to justice. It was quite amazing. I think you've given hope to the people of Venezuela again, which I think is quite remarkable. And we've been on the other end of that despot regime a long time. Our assets were expropriated. I had a little bit more hair when that happened. And, you know, I think we're the largest non-sovereign credit holder in Venezuela today. So we're in a bit of a different situation, but I think your big and bold idea to use energy commerce instead of conflict is something that could make a real big difference in Venezuela. And our company certainly stands ready to help in that endeavor. Encourage you to continue to think bigger and even bolder. And we've had some discussions with your energy team about that as well. As we think about the other people that need to be in this room and in this discussion are the banks, and including probably the Exim Bank, as we think about how the debt needs to be restructured in the financing to deliver the billions of dollars that are required to restore their energy infrastructure. And I think as we think that big and bold, we need to be also thinking about even restructuring the entire Venezuelan energy system, including PDVSA. And I think if we can do that and think bold, there's an opportunity to be quick, fast, and restore the quality of what's happened in Venezuela, or what's been lost in Venezuela over the course of the last 25 years. So thank you for this opportunity.
Well, thank you very much, and you'll get a lot of your money back. We're going to start with an even plate, though. We're not going to look at what people lost in the past, because that was their fault. That was a different president. You're going to make a lot of money, but we're not going to go back. You left a lot of money behind, I guess, huh? What number?
12 billion.
How much?
12 billion.
Well,
what?
Good write-off.
It's already been written off.
It's been written. All right, thank you. You'll make it back one way or the other. You're all going to do very well. I think really very well. Marco just gave me a note. Go back to Chevron. They want to discuss something. Go ahead. I'm going back to Chevron, Marco. Thank you, Marco.
Was there a question, Mr. President?
Yes, go ahead, Marco. What are you saying here?
Mark, if you can update us on operations in the ground and with the appropriate approvals, what you might be able to achieve in the next 12 to 18 months, give us a little view from the ground.
You bet. So today, Chevron has 3,000 employees in 4 different joint ventures in Venezuela today. And over the past 5 to 7 years, they've taken production from about 40,000 barrels a day to 240,000 barrels a day, essentially getting those facilities and that equipment up to standards that would be something that people in the room would be more accustomed to. Given the work we've done with Secretary Wright and Secretary Burgum and even Secretary Bessent, I think we have a path forward here very shortly to be able to increase our liftings from those joint ventures 100%, essentially effective immediately. We are also able to increase our production within our own disciplined investment schemes by about 50% just in the next 18 to 24 months. And that's just leveraging what's on the ground. So to Secretary Rubio's comments about phase one, this is taking the momentum of improvements we've already made there locally and building on those and creating more momentum for the people of Venezuela.
Do you think you have an advantage being there? It's, you know, you've been there by the skin of your teeth. It's been tough for you to be there. But do you think you have an advantage over the other people in this room by the fact that you are there?
Yeah, I think there are, Mr. President, I think there would be days where it didn't feel like an advantage, and there are days where it does feel like an advantage. But having people on the ground today that care desperately about the people of Venezuela and know how to operate the assets that are there is a definite advantage today.
Would you say the best locations are available, or would you say the best locations are already sort of worked, even though they're in very bad shape? The best locations for finding oil, the best locations for oil.
There are more opportunities than not, Mr. President. With 300 billion barrels of reserves and resources in country, there are lots of opportunities for many companies.
Will you be building new, or will you be using the old infrastructure that you have?
Yeah, today it's a little bit of a mix, but today it's mostly us taking the equipment of today, getting it to the standards that we are accustomed to your comments about making it how it should be today. Most of the investments that we've been making are about getting it up to our standards.
Well, I think you're going to make an investment, but you're going to get your money back very quickly, and that's part of our thing. We're going to have you get your money back fast, and then you'll give a lot to Venezuela and to the United States after that. Okay, so you'll be in good shape. Could I ask Harold Hamm to say a few words? He's been a friend of mine for a long time. Very amazing man, actually, amazing energy person.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. It's good to be here with so many dignified people. And this effort particularly, and thank you for your effort for what you've done here, taking this despot out of that area. And the world dealt with him way too long. Certainly our industry knows that this is a real jewel that can be developed for the people of Venezuela and also benefit the world. And like Secretary Wright said, it has not been done. That's not been done in the past, and they had a good chance at it. Brought someone in that totally took it down, as everybody knows here, and that was Chavez, and we know what happened to him finally. But you know that ruined the industry in Venezuela, and all of us know how that happened, ended very well, very wrongly. So anyway, we're glad to see what's happened here and look forward for the opportunity for a lot of people in this room, but also for America and the country itself.
Are you going to be involved in going in? Because, you know, he's in North Dakota and he's in Oklahoma and some incredible places. It's a little bit different, but there's no doubt about you won't have to worry about the straw too much here. You can just go at it. Are you going to be one of the participants?
Well, certainly, you know, I'm an oil finder, like you said. You know, Barry Switzer, you know, told that story.
The coach.
And he's kind of exaggerated a little bit. It doesn't come out quite that easily usually. But anyway, great story. I love it. But I love Barry.
Barry's the one that told me this.
Yeah, he's a champion, you know, in a lot of ways. So love that story. Certainly, it excites me as an explorationist. You know, everybody has that in their blood, and you know, it is a very exciting country and a lot of reserves, and so it's got its challenges and. The industry knows how to handle that, and like Darren said, you know, you go into your eyes open and do the best you can with the team you got. So
well, you're going to have something that they never had really here is tremendous security. You're going to be very secure, very safe physically safe in addition to financially safe. So it's good to see you, Harold. Thank you very much. Does anybody have anything to say before we get to the press?
What does Cuba have to do to avoid the same fate as Venezuela? What does Cuba have to do?
Well, Cuba's in bad shape. Cuba relied on Venezuela for oil and for money. And nobody really knows what's going to happen with Cuba. They're doing very poorly. They're really third world all the way. And we have a lot of great Cuban Americans. And I would say Marco fits very solidly into that category. And I might ask you to say a few words about, we were discussing it before, Cuba is a very different, they don't have energy, they don't have oil, but they would live off of the oil from Venezuela. And what they do have is very strong people and very powerful people.
I remember
militarily,
polio.
And they would protect the
Chad.
people running Venezuela.
5 more
and
minutes,
they
4
would take in
minutes
a lot of money from Venezuela.
till 10
Now they
minute
don't
rate.
have that. They won't be taking in any
It's
money.
fucking
So,
boring, dude.
Marco, what do you think?
I was excited
Well, I mean,
for
the
this
fundamental
until
problem
I
with
should
Cuba
have
is
never
that it's
turned
run by
on that
incompetent
fucking
people that
protest.
don't know what an economy looks
You
like,
know that?
much less a functioning one.
I
They've
think
made a
I
choice,
became a
and that is
liberal
they would rather
after
have
that, you
political
guys.
control over their people
So
than
much
they would
more
to have
exciting.
an economy that functions.
You
And
know
they've
that?
gotten away
There's
with it for
excitement every
60-something
day.
years because they've had donors,
You
the
get-
Soviet
you get
Union,
feelings,
and now
you get
most recently
outraged.
Venezuela. But that's now gone.
Now I gotta fucking
so the
listen to
people
$20
in
billion
control in
tax
Cuba have
write-offs.
a choice to make. They can either have a real country with a real economy where their people can prosper, or they can continue with their failing dictatorship that's going to lead to systemic and
That is
societal
true.
collapse.
People did
That's
lose
a very
money on this
stark and
before.
dramatic choice, and it's one we
The
hope to
whole,
make the right one. We don't have an interest in a
investing in
destabilized
these,
Cuba, but that would be their
crazy
fault because they
dictator
refuse
countries,
to
yes.
allow the people
I
of
think
Cuba to
somebody
have
said something
either
about
economic
Caterpillar,
or political freedom.
and like
for that matter.
Caterpillar even has like
you
a
have,
decent
you
amount
have-
of money still tied up in
Holly,
Venezuela.
you have a lot of people in
It's
this
like they couldn't
country
even get it back.
that want to go back to Cuba and help Cuba. A lot of people
Cuba.
have left, they came in penniless, they didn't have anything, and they've become very rich people in our country.
Where's the
and
long term?
They want to very much go back and help Cuba. So
The
that's
long
something that Cuba has a lot
term.
of other places don't have. Peter?
Peter?
I do want to ask you about Minnesota,
Peter!
but first, just more on topic.
Minnesota.
President Zelensky said that he was watching with the rest of the world as you made this order to go and capture Nicolas Maduro.
I
And he
thought he said
said,
Minnesota.
if that's how it works with dictators, then the United States knows what to do next. Sounds like he wants you to go and capture Vladimir Putin. Would you ever order a mission to go and capture Vladimir Putin?
Well, I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think we're going to have I've always had a great relationship with him. I'm very disappointed. I settled 8 wars. I thought this would be in the middle of the pack or maybe one of the easier ones. And I don't know if you know, Peter, the last month, they lost 31,000 people, many of them Russian soldiers, and the Russian economy is doing poorly. I think we're going to end up getting it settled. I wish we could have done it quicker because a lot of people are dying, and mostly soldiers. They get hit in Kiev and they get hit a little bit here and there, and people are dying there too. But largely, it's the soldier population. When you have 30,000, 31,000 soldiers dying in a period of a month, 27,000 the month before, 26,000 the month before that, that's bad stuff. So,
9 days, bro. 9 days.
as you know, President Biden gave $350 billion to Ukraine to fight, and we would never get that back, although I did make a rare earth deal to get it back, so we will be getting it back, but shouldn't have done that. It was a bad thing to do. I will say that right now, because I was able to get NATO to up GDP from 2% to 5%, NATO's got a lot of money, and they're paying for everything. We're not losing any money. We're making a lot of money, I guess, if you think of it, because we're selling them military equipment. They're probably giving it to Ukraine. But we're selling them to NATO military equipment.
Yeah,
we're getting
Conoco
full
got
price
dropped
and all
on
of
this,
that. But that's
surprisingly.
not a big deal to me.
Holy
What is
shit,
a big
bro.
deal is stopping a war
If
where
this keeps
30,000
going,
people
bro,
are being killed
after,
every
man,
single month.
This small big account about to be the big account again.
Vice President yesterday suggested that Renee Good, who was killed by this ICE officer, was part of a broad left-wing network. What has your team told you about this broad left-wing network? Who is in charge of it? Who's part of it? What's it called?
Well, I haven't seen the vice president's statement, but he's generally very accurate. I hate to say, look, I watched that yesterday, and there were a lot of different forms to it. But there was a woman screaming, "Shame, shame, shame, shame." She was a agitator, probably a paid agitator, but in my opinion, she was an agitator, a very high-level agitator, so professional. She wouldn't stop screaming. I said, this isn't a normal situation. This is a professional troublemaker. Because you heard it and I had it. Now, I will say this. The news sort of turned her down, turned her off, because you're trying to watch. She was so loud and so crazy and just not normal. When somebody sees something like that, they don't go screaming and the same words. So I guess you could say professional, but I didn't think she did a very good job. You have agitators, and we will always be protecting ICE, and we're always going to be protecting our Border Patrol and our law enforcement.
Yeah. I mean, so is the market.
In your conversations with these oil executives today, did you provide any security guarantees so that they can do their work safely in Venezuela? Yeah. And separately, Mr. President,
they will have those guarantees, yes.
And separately, Mr. President, I'm curious in terms of the future of Venezuela. Do you see Venezuela, now led by Delcy Rodriguez, as an ally of the U.S.? Is that the way that you view that country right now?
Well, right now they seem to be an ally, and I think it'll continue to be an ally, and we don't want to have Russia there. We don't want to have China there. And by the way, we don't want Russia or China going to Greenland, which if we don't take Greenland, you're going to have Russia or China as your next door neighbor. That's not going to happen. The white.
Mr. President, thank you. You just said that these companies would have security guarantees if they go in on the ground in Venezuela.
They will have.
And what is your plan there actually for these companies and those Americans who are going to be on the ground working for these companies?
Well, there are going to be Americans. I assume they're going to be using a lot of Americans, but they're going to be using a lot of people from Venezuela and other places, I would imagine. But I would think that mostly they'll be using Venezuelan workers. They have a lot of great workers. They have a very high unemployment rate, and they have workers that are very familiar with taking oil out of the ground. Yeah.
Wow. How long do you think the Ayatollah will be in power after what we've seen play out on the ground there? When is the U.S. going to get involved now that reports of protesters being killed on the ground?
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts. And that doesn't mean boots on the ground, but it means hitting them very, very hard where it hurts. So we don't want that to happen. There have been cases like this where President Obama totally backed down. But this is something pretty incredible that's happening in Iran. It's an amazing thing to watch. They've done a bad job. They've treated their people very badly, and now they're being paid back. So let's see what happens. We're watching it. We're watching it very closely. Go ahead, please.
Thank you so much, Mr. President.
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Do you have any comments in reaction to the recent attacks by the Syrian government alignment groups against US-backed Kurdish forces in Aleppo, Syria, which killed dozens of civilians and displacing many families? Does your administration bring peace between the Kurds and the Syrian government?
I want to see peace, yes, I do. The Kurds and the Syrian government, we get along with both, as you know very well. They have been natural enemies over the years, but we get along both. And
8 wars, they don't talk
we want to
about
see Syria succeed. And so far, I think they are succeeding, but this is just breaking out, and we want to see that stopped.
Final 40 seconds, bro. Rapparoons had to do. Rapparoons.
Go ahead, please.
Good melting day. Good for
Gustavo Petro in a few
Again,
weeks.
if
Do
you
you
grabbed
hope
any of those oracles, the one real estate play worked for a little bit, but that was it.
Of the
Yes, you
US
said
and Colombia
what country?
relations?
What country?
Colombia, with the president of Colombia, Gustavo
Yes,
Petro.
I had a very good talk with him yesterday, and he's been very hostile to us and to the nation and to me, called me a dictator and lots of other things, called Biden some terrible names, far worse than he called me. But he called yesterday
and I'm
through
making some
people,
shares
and he
for you
wants
right
to
now.
meet, and that's fine with me.
Not a recommendation.
I've made up
Stay in
with people
school.
also, you know. So we're going to have a meeting with him. We had a very good conversation. The people of Colombia are incredible people. Marco would know that better than anybody because he's married to a woman from Colombia. And I don't mean Columbia University. That would be, I'm not sure. I think I like Columbia, the country, better. If you want to know the truth, the people are.
I don't mean the university.
Hold it. The people are great people. I look forward to meeting with them. We're going to meet in the very near future.
President of Venezuela here in the White House. Would you greet her to discuss the fate of the oil?
Yeah, well, I'm going to meet a lot of people, and we're going to meet, we meet a lot of people. When you end 8 wars, you get to know a lot of people, and I think it's very important. As an example, we have
a couple names that lagged a little or that were
$18
still up or kind of catching a bit here.
$18 trillion coming into our country.
And some of the other
a
high
lot of that's
flyers
coming in
chilling
from
out, but
foreign
home builders,
countries like
defensives,
Saudi Arabia and
doing pretty
Qatar
good.
and UAE.
Oil
and
kind of
others.
sold the news on the
And
event.
I get to
A
meet a
lot
lot
of
people,
fucking front
but
running
I
on
will
those
be meeting with
leading into all this stuff.
various representatives of Venezuela, probably pretty soon. We haven't set that up. But the relationship that we have with the people that are currently running Venezuela is very good. We also have a young lady that received the Nobel Peace Prize. She's going to come in and pay her regards to our country, really, to me. But, I'm a representative of the country, nothing else. And she's coming in sometime next week, I think Tuesday or Wednesday. And we'll see how that is. But, no, we're dealing with the people from Venezuela. We're dealing with them very well. I think they've been very smart in the way they've dealt with us, frankly, because that whole place could have been obliterated with one more strike, and we didn't want to do that.
On Venezuela and your meeting with Machado next week, if she gives you her Nobel Peace Prize, will that change your view about her running that country?
Well, I have to speak to her. I'm going to have to speak to her. She might be involved in some aspect of it. I will have to speak to her. I think it's very nice that she wants to come in, and that's what I understand the reason is, because Norway is very embarrassed by what took place. They're getting decimated. Look, whether people like Trump or don't like Trump, I settled 8 wars.
8
big
wars.
Some going on
There
for
it is.
36 years, 32 years, 31 years, 28 years, 25 years. Some just getting ready to start, like India and Pakistan, where already 8 jets were shot out of the air. And I got it done in rapid order without nuclear weapons. I can't think of anybody in history that should get the Nobel Prize more than me. And I don't want to be bragging, but nobody else settled wars. Obama got the Nobel Prize. He had no idea why. He still has no idea. He walks around, he says, I got the Nobel Prize. Why did he get a Nobel Prize? He got it almost immediately upon attaining office, and he didn't do anything, and he was a bad president. So, you should get the Nobel Prize for every war you stopped. These were major wars. These were wars that nobody thought could be stopped. President Putin called me, and he said about 2 of the wars that he's been trying to stop them for 10 years. He wasn't able to do it. He couldn't believe it. So in theory, you should get the Nobel Prize for every war you stopped. Every one of them was major. But I don't care about that. What I care about is saving lives. I've saved tens of millions of lives. The Prime Minister of Pakistan came here, and he made a very public statement. He said that President Trump saved minimum 10 million lives having to do with Pakistan and India, and that was going to be raging. So, but I'm honored that she's coming here. I look forward to meeting her, yes. Go ahead.
The state officials there have said that the FBI is not sharing evidence with them. Typically, they would conduct a joint investigation, as you know. Do you believe that the FBI should be sharing evidence with state officials?
1 minute!
Minneapolis and Minnesota, what a beautiful place, but it's being destroyed. It's got an incompetent governor, fool. He's a stupid person. And it looks like the number could be $19 billion stolen from a lot of people, but largely people from Somalia. They buy their vote. They vote in a group. They buy their vote. They sell more Mercedes-Benzes in that area than almost. Can you imagine? You come over with no money, and then shortly thereafter you're driving a Mercedes-Benz. The whole thing is ridiculous. So they're very corrupt people. It's a very corrupt state. I feel that I won Minnesota. I think I won it all 3 times. Nobody's won it since Richard Nixon won it many years ago.
Do you know how many Benzes
I won it all 3
they're buying
times,
out
in
there?
my opinion. And it's a corrupt
All right, man.
state,
4,
a corrupt
3,
voting state.
2,
and the Republicans
1.
are smart and demand on voter ID.
Ding 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 ding
And all of the other things that you have to say for elections. I won Minnesota
Let's get a
3
GG in the
times
chat,
and I
baby.
didn't get credit for it.
It's getting kind of
well
funny.
In that state.
I
Every
need
time
the police
people
siren.
they were crying.
But what a great
every
first
time
week
after.
back, Chad. I
That's
hope
a
you're ready
crooked
for the
state.
rest of the year.
California's a crooked state.
You know,
Many
after this
crooked
week,
states.
I don't think it'll
We
be
have a
boring
very,
anymore.
very
But
dishonest
today
voting
was kind of
system. The
fun.
last time
Had a
I
little.
won,
But I appreciate you all. You know,
24,
most
the
of
one
y'all
that
did
just took
very
place,
well.
I won
So
because
I
it
will
was
see
too
what
big
we
to
come
rig. You
into
couldn't
next
rig it.
week.
It was too big.
But
But
above
I won
all
the
else,
state of
man, it's good to be
Minnesota.
back,
It's a
and I hope
corrupt
even the
voting
Philos,
system
I
with an
hope they've been
incompetent
hitting,
governor.
man, and I
A very
appreciate all of
incompetent
y'all
governor.
who appreciate being here and got respect for your fellow
And
Chad.
by the way, he's a very
enough
corrupt
respect to
governor, too. Go
explain
ahead.
I have a
the
question
play.
on Iran,
Not trying to
but,
pump
first,
on
very
him.
quickly on
Not
Venezuela.
trying to
How do
turn
you
it into
provide
a Reddit
total
chat bot.
security guarantees
Yeah, you
to
know
these
what I'm
companies
saying,
without
dog.
putting
So
US
God bless
boots
y'all,
on the
baby, and I
ground?
hope you all
We're
have a
gonna
good
work with
weekend.
the
A real
Venezuelan
good weekend,
leaders
man.
and
Rest
people,
up.
and we're
Don't
gonna
get
have a
sick
very
out there,
safe,
bro. Wash your hands. I've
group,
been
and
washing
they
my
could
hands
also
and I
bring
still
over
got
some
sick, dog. I
security
don't know
with them.
what's
You know,
up with
these are
it.
not babies.
But we're
These
gonna
are
hang
people
out
that
too. So
drill
if you
oil
guys
in
got to
some pretty
get
rough
going, get
places.
going. Get
I could say
flowing.
a couple of those
But
places
yeah, we're
make
gonna play
Venezuela
some games,
look
bro.
like a picnic.
You guys want to play 2K?
These are very, these
Did you
people
guys
around
hear
the
what happened in
table,
the Battlefield?
These are tough
After
people.
being one of the most
They go
popular
into
games in
areas that
decades,
you wouldn't want to go.
80% of the players
if
fell
they
off.
invited me, I'd say no thanks. I'll see
Phenomenal.
you back in Palm Beach.
Phenomenal, baby.
But
I love
this
you,
is a tough
Chad.
group of people.
And
They know
God
how
bless
to
you. So we'll
do
hang
it.
out.
But
We'll
in
keep playing
addition to
this
that,
unless it
we'll
goes on
have
long. But
very good security
I don't know
for
how
them.
long it's going to
We're
play
going to make
for.
sure there's
But I
very,
love
very
you,
good
baby.
security. And I think
love you, Chad.
the
Enjoy your
people of
weekend, man.
Venezuela
I
are gonna
look
give you
forward
very
to
good
next
security.
week, baby.
You know, the people,
a full week,
I'm
our
not
first full
talking
week.
even leadership.
But day 3 in the
people
books,
of
baby.
Venezuela are going wild over this.
So God bless you all,
they
man.
named a
And
street
GG,
after
baby.
President Trump.
Shout out
What
to
do you
Chad.
do? You
GG,
attack a
bro. I
country
see
at the
you,
name
man.
of street? That's
God
never
bless
happened
you, bro.
before.
Shout out to
Although
lawn
I
term.
heard that's
I hope we get
also
more
taking
lawn
place
terms
in
made.
Iran.
I hope
They
you
named the
made your
street.
lawn
The
term, man. You know that?
protesters. I just
Even the
hope,
damn liberal
just
account
God
is
bless
fucking.
them. I
That's
just
it,
hope
baby.
The protesters
A
in
little
Iran
amount, and then
are going to
damn.
be safe because
Even
it's a very
intel
dangerous
today.
place right now. And again, I tell the
So yeah,
Iranian
bro, let's
leaders,
have a good one. Let's
you
keep it
better
up, man.
not start shooting
Let the
because
Lord
we'll start
provide,
shooting
but
too.
you know, if the Lord gave you a shovel, you don't gotta pray for a hole. You know what I'm saying?
With your glasses,
You know what I'm saying?
sir.
Oh,
Go ahead,
President,
please.
but on the
Hold it. Hold
it, shut up.
Next to you, yes,
I
glasses.
love you, baby.
The gentleman with the glasses.
All right, thank
Go
you,
get
Mr.
your
With those
cloak.
very
I'm gonna
big
go set
glasses,
this up.
Yeah, Ferrari, actually. Mr. President, I have two questions. What do you want the European Union to do in Ukraine? The European leaders seem pretty divided on Ukraine. And then, if you can reiterate this straight message that you have to the Iranian leader, to Khomeini, the message that you have.
You're talking about Iran.
Iran, yeah.
What
the
do
first
I
one
want
is on
Iran
Europe.
to do?
I'm sorry?
Where are you from?
Italy.
Oh, nice place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. The first question
So
is
what
on
are you
Europe.
asking about Iran for?
Well, if you can answer about Europe and what you think the Europeans should do on Ukraine, and then a message.
Well, look, Europe has been doing so much for Ukraine, but it hasn't been enough. And obviously that I would say that President Putin is not afraid of Europe. He's afraid of the United States of America, as led by me. There's no fear of Europe. You know, Europe's fallen behind. And Europe, and J.D. said it very strongly. I don't know. He took a lot of heat, but I didn't give him any heat. Europe is a different place. Europe is changing. Europe has got to get its act together. I love Europe. I guess I came from Europe, essentially. My roots are in Europe, but Europe is a different place. They have to get their act together. Now they have a great NATO leader, and they've gone up to 5% from 2% GDP. That's a big step. But they have to be very careful with their immigration policy, and they have to be because, I will just say, to be nice, that there are certain places in Europe that are very important that are no longer recognizable. I'm being very nice. I'm being very diplomatic when I say that. They are not recognizable. And they have to be careful on energy because they're putting windmills all over the place and losing a fortune. They're destroying their country. They're just destroying the beautiful landscapes, the beautiful everything. They're doing. by the way, in case you people don't know, I'm not much of a windmill person. I can proudly say, Doug, that we have not approved one windmill since I've been in office, and we're going to keep it that way. My goal is to not let any windmill be built. They're losers. They lose money. They destroy your landscape. They kill your birds. They're all made in China. And all you have to do is, just about all of the windmills are made in China, the structures. All you have to do is say to China, how many windmill areas do you have in China? So far, they're not able to find any. They use coal and they use oil and gas and some nuclear, not much, but they don't have windmills. They make them and sell them to suckers like Europe and suckers like the United States before. They are the worst form of energy, the most expensive form of energy, and in 8 years they're rotted out anyway. Go take a look at Palm Springs, California, and take a look at what that looks like. It looks like a junkyard of steel. So we don't approve, and I've told my people, we will not approve windmills. Maybe we get forced to do something because some stupid person in the Biden administration agreed to do something years ago. We will not approve any windmills in this country.
On Venezuela, is it ultimately more important to you to establish stability there or democracy there?
Bruh. Is he really hating on my windmills?
Maybe the same thing. I mean,
You can hate on windmills anywhere, but I love the Palm Springs
To me,
ones.
it's almost the same thing. We want stability, but we do want democracy. Ultimately, it'll be democracy. Peter?
I do have a policy question, President Trump, but I'm having
Why
a
is
hard
Peter
time
hit
seeing
too?
here. I see the American flag lapel pin. What is the other lapel pin on
Somebody gave me this. You know what that is? That's called a happy Trump.
He's talking about
And
him wearing a
consider the
pin
fact
of
that
himself.
I'm never happy.
Happy.
I'm never satisfied. I will never be satisfied until we make America great again, but we're getting pretty close, I'll tell you what. This is called a happy Trump. Somebody gave it to me. I put it on.
I love it. He said it's not bad. I like happy Trump.
The policy question. How much money are you thinking of giving people in Greenland to get them on board with a possible U.S.
I'm not talking about money for Greenland yet. I might talk about that.
I might.
But right now, we are going to do something on Greenland, whether they like it or not, because if we don't do it, Russia or China will take over Greenland, and we're not going to have Russia or China as a neighbor. Okay? I would like to make a deal, the easy way, but if we don't do it the easy way, we're going to do it the hard way. And I'm a man, and by the way, I'm a fan of Denmark too. I have to tell you, and they've been very nice to me. I'm a big fan, but the fact that they had a boat land there 500 years ago doesn't mean that they own the land. I'm sure we had lots of boats go there also, but we need that because if you take a look outside of Greenland right now, there are Russian destroyers, there are Chinese destroyers and bigger, there are Russian submarines all over the place. We're not going to have Russia or China occupy Greenland, and that's what they're going to do if we don't. So we're going to be doing something with Greenland, either the nice way or the more difficult way. Please, go ahead, ma'am.
Mr. President, why is it so important to you to own it when you have a military presence there, which you could expand to affect the security?
Because when we own it, we defend it. You don't defend leases the same way. You have to own it. And, with a nation, look at what happened with Obama, with that horrible deal they made with Iran. It was a short-term deal. It was like a 9-year deal. Countries can't make 9-year deals or even 100-year deals. Countries have to have ownership. And you defend ownership, you don't defend leases. And we'll have to defend Greenland. If we don't do it, China or Russia will. It's not going to happen. We are not going to have, and I like China, I like Russia, I love the people of China, I love the people of Russia. I get along very well with President Putin, but I'm very disappointed in him. I get along very well with President Xi. I'm going to go over to China in April, but I don't want them as a neighbor in Greenland. Not going to happen. And by the way, and NATO's got to understand that. I'm all for NATO. I saved NATO. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have a NATO right now. But we're not going to allow Russia or China to occupy Greenland, and that's what's going to happen if we don't. Go ahead.
Mr. President, one, can you respond to that? And two,
Yeah, it was an amazing report. The most amazing thing is government jobs are way down, and yet the unemployment or the employment numbers are very good. We've gotten rid of tremendous numbers of federal government jobs. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And yet the employment numbers are very good. They're really getting better. But now we have all those people to work in the private sector for a lot more money. I think that's one of the very big things. The other thing is at 5.4%. And remember, this is after we had a shutdown. And that shutdown had an impact because the concept of the shutdown, even though it's before, people knew we were going to be shutting down. A lot of bad things happened. And by the way, on January 30th, you may have another shutdown. We'll see what happens. But I think the numbers, Caitlin, were really amazing. Look, to think about 5.4%, nobody thought that. They thought it was going to be 2%. And you know what it is? It's tariffs. And it's also November 5th. We had a great election, a great election. Our country was dead 1.5 years ago, and now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. And I hope you guys were impressed. 5.4%, and we haven't even really transitioned yet. There's no reason it can't be much, much higher than that. Yeah.
First off, can you respond to the manufacturing
Let's
number?
give CNN a chance. You know, they've been fighting so hard to get back into the mainstream.
Mr. President, you posted some numbers actually on Truth Social last night. People saying you posted the job data early when you're not supposed to obviously share it till the next morning. Did you do that on purpose?
No, I don't know. If they posted them, I said post them whenever you get a chance. I don't know. They gave me some numbers. When people give me things, I post them. But the numbers are amazing. Yeah, please.
Administration plan to distribute the money from the Venezuela oil sales? Is it, obviously you say it's going to go into these controlled accounts.
Yeah.
Would it go back to Venezuela in a
Yeah.
direct payment? Is it going through these goods? How do you plan to do that?
Well,
And
we
then I have
want
a
to make
second
sure
question.
that Venezuela can survive. You know, Venezuela needs money, and we're going to make sure that they get money. And we're going to get money, and the oil companies are going to make something for the work they do, and they're going to get back their money. We're devising a formula, but it won't be so much of a formula. It's going to be what they need. We're going to take care of what they need. There'll be plenty left over. We're going to have a lot of money left over. And the money left over is going to the United States of America, and the oil companies are going to be very happy. Yep.
Thank you, Mr.
My second question is, would the administration offer a backstop to these oil companies for like financial guarantees, some sort of backstop, if the country did destabilize again?
That's a very interesting question. Using the word backstop, I haven't heard that word in a long time. That was at the Wharton School of Finance I last heard. That's a good term. We ought to use it more often. I hope I don't have to give a backstop. Look, these are very smart people, the smartest people. They're not only in oil and business. These are the biggest companies in the world sitting around this table.
When I was at Wharton.
They know the risks. I mean, there are risks.
All right, bro.
We're going to help them out. We're going to make it
Still
real
going
easy.
on?
They're going to be there for a long time.
I just posting them. I post what they give me. Don't send it if you don't want me to post it.
And they're going to be bringing oil prices down. They're going to make a lot of money. They're going to get their money back. They're going to be safe. The people of Venezuela are going to be big beneficiaries, and the United States of America is going to be a big beneficiary for what we've done. And you know, one other thing I might say, it's also very big for national security because, again, just like Greenland, we can't have China or Russia occupy Greenland. We can't have China or Russia occupy Venezuela. And if we didn't do what we did, China or Russia would have been in Venezuela. I think I can measure. Where's Mr. Chevron? So let me ask you, they would have been there if we didn't do this. Do you agree with that?
They certainly have a lot of economic interests in country. There's absolutely no argument about that.
They were trying to be there. I mean, you know, we had a Russia, I guess sort of I call it a semi-Russian ship yesterday that we took over, and Russia decided not to defend that ship against us. It's a big movement. The ship was loaded up with oil, and we took the oil, and it came out of that port. But Russia would be there or China would be there. And we want them to be there for a different reason. We want them, do you people agree? In particular, China, they need a lot of oil. Russia doesn't need so much, but Russia was there anyway. But I assume you agree that China would like to be doing a lot of business there by buying oil. And I want to just tell President Xi and President Putin, but more so in this case, President Xi, because they do need a lot of oil. And we are open for business in the United States, and we are open for business in Venezuela, right? Go ahead, sure.
Mr. President,
You know,
what is your
I could take questions from these people all day long. You know, they're sitting here, and generally they're very rich, very powerful, but nobody gives a damn about them. It's a sad thing. You have all that money, all that power, and look at all these crazy questions. We could do this all day long, and they wouldn't be satisfied.
I have a question on today's meeting, Mr. President.
We'll take a few more,
I have
though.
a question on today's meeting, Mr. President.
Do you have? Let me ask you more importantly. Do you have any questions from the biggest?
Yes, sure.
Hold it. Do you have any
Hold it.
questions for the biggest people on earth, the biggest business people, the biggest companies anywhere on earth? Do you have any questions for these people? No. Do you have a question for them? Go ahead. Ask them a question.
To rebuilding the oil infrastructure in Venezuela. And for the executives in the room, what do you need from the administration in order to invest?
That's a good question. Do you want to go and answer that question?
Yeah,
Exxon, small company.
I'll refer you back to the statements I made before. There are a number of legal and commercial frameworks that would have to be established to even understand what kind of returns that we'd get on the investments. So I think all the investments and the opportunity sets, I think everyone sitting around this table would have the opportunity and the know-how and the capability to make the investments. The questions will ultimately be how durable are the protections from a financial standpoint, what do the returns look like, what are the commercial arrangements, the legal frameworks, all those things have to be put in place in order to make a decision to understand what your return would be over the next several decades that these $1 billion
Yeah, bro, did you not? Here. This is how we gonna care about it.
Could I do this? Because we have,
We
again,
need more
the biggest
excitement.
people on the planet Earth.
I want to watch it
around this
again
table.
before we get
Biggest
to our
companies in
weekend
the world.
activities.
I'd like to just ask them to introduce themselves. We'll start from this end and go around to here. And if you have anything to quickly say, we can do that. But you want to just start right over here? These two guys, we'll leave them out because they're with us. Please.
Thank you, President Trump. John Addison at VTOL. We're here to ensure that you are going to be able to move all of this oil all around the world at the best price possible so that the influence that you have over the Venezuelans will ensure that you get what you want.
Thank you. Good point.
Thank you, Mr. President. Ryan Sheffield of Formentera. My grandfather, Hugh Sheffield,
They kind of chilled out.
was president of ARCA,
I honestly
Venezuela.
think we clicked on it at the best time.
Thank you for what you did.
Because that was
You
amazing.
like what we're doing?
Yes.
There's a lot of shale there, a
He
lot
would-
of upside.
He would be very happy looking down. He'd be very proud of you right now, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. Thank you.
Mr. President, Luis Rodriguez. I'm probably the only Venezuelan American sitting
Venezuelan,
on
dog?
this-
You sound like a
around this
fucking
table.
Irishman.
I want to personally thank you for
What?
the courage of your actions over the last couple of weeks.
Why you sound
I
like
think
Lord
I speak,
Farquaad?
and I speak of Venezuela in general in saying there's optimism. You've brought optimism to the table, and if the conditions are met,
Dog, I'm protesting. I ain't going
opportunity's
everywhere I go this
absolutely
weekend.
immense.
I ain't even gonna put ice in my drinks, dog. That's how much I'm about to protest ice,
Immense.
son.
This is a
Fuck all
tremendous
y'all.
opportunity.
You know that? I'm gonna turn the heater on in my house
Richard
all day.
Holson from Traffic
I ain't
Bureau.
gonna do.
We're
I'm gonna park my
working
car
with
in the
your
garage.
administration, Mr. President,
Fuck
to
that.
bring that Venezuelan
Don't worry
oil
about that life.
to the United States. Our first vessel should load in the next week.
Great. Good job. Thank you.
I think the reason that most
Ice
of us are
weather
here
vet.
and thinking about
Holy
the
shit.
future
It comes
is
full
because we
circle.
trust you initially to set this program up that will work and guarantee that this can be done. And
Blocks FTC
there's a huge
from
investment
FTC
that
block
needs to be
on
done. We've all
acquisition
agreed
from
on that.
Edwards of
And
Geneval.
certainly we need time to see that through. So thank you for what you've done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mr. President, I'm Lane Riggs, CEO of Valero Energy, and we're one of those companies that refineries in the U.S. are uniquely configured to
Guys
run
just flicking
Venezuelan
them
oil,
off.
and
They're
we're
like, okay, turn the
more
camera.
than happy as this opportunity is here for us to further
And you're very much set up for the heavy oil.
Yes, sir.
That's great.
All the way. All the way back. All the way. Hey, you gotta move. Gotta go the other side of the street. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. Back on the side of the street. Go.
We are in Spanish country, but we are fully committed to invest here in the States. We have invested over the last 15 years $21 billion in the American oil and gas industry. In Pennsylvania, in the Gulf of America, in Texas, and
All the way back to the sidewalk.
Happy
little motherfucker. Too bad you can't use that finger on your wife.
And it's going to change.
You don't got
It's going to reverse the declining history of that.
Too bad you can't use that taser on your wife. He thought he ate with that one too. I mean, why would you taser your wife, man? You know what I'm saying? I got my girl a taser. I'm scared of that shit. What the hell are you heard that, right? You say, you bitch, you could use that taser on your wife. I'd be cracking up, bro. I got I'll do a class, you know that? I'll do a protesting class on insults. I feel like they need to give them rap battle classes.
Thank you. Keep going. Multiply by 3.
Keep going back. Yeah, bro. I think I'll show you.
Investing hard in the country, following your recommendation, and in the freedom, commercial freedom that will allow this growth. So thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you. Great job you've done. Thank you.
Mr. President, thank you for having me. Matt Sheehy, I'm with Tallgrass Energy. We are an infrastructure business, so whether it's oil, gas, CO2, we move that around. So most of my customers are sitting around the table and happy to lend our expertise to what's going on.
I got her a pink taser.
Support the people.
You know, military grade.
And obviously infrastructure.
You think I'm playing, son?
Mr. President, thank you. An honor to be here. Marianne Mannon, Marathon Petroleum.
I haven't tried it on myself yet.
Just U.S. refiners, on behalf of the men and women of Marathon Petroleum and of our industry, thank you and the administration for what you're doing for U.S. energy independence.
I'm not going to lie.
We have the ability and the capability of our assets to process.
But I already know how this goes. But I told you I had a homie of mine, and he was huge, bro. Like, he was really, really ripped. And, like, he let me tase him once.
A lot of it was approved during my first
Not even fucking with you. He straight up let me tase him. And he would just sit there and go, oh.
Before that, it was a disaster.
And then you get really hyped afterwards.
The refiners now we do because of the first two.
Oh, you've been recreationally tased? That's amazing. Yeah. I've never been tased. No, I want to. I'd be lying if I said.
Thank you, Mr. President. Jeff Hildebrand, founder and chairman of Hillcorp Energy, one of the largest private energy companies in America.
Who's bigger, you or Harold?
We're close. We're close. Harold. Absolutely, Mr. Harold. But thank you for your great, tremendous leadership in protecting the interests of the Western Hemisphere. The message that you have sent to China, our enemies, to stay out of our backyard is absolutely fantastic. So thank you.
Thank you.
And finally, Hillcorp is fully committed and ready to go to rebuilding the infrastructure in Venezuela.
You'll go there.
Wait, why can't you tase near a computer?
That's good. You'll be very happy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Jeff Miller, CEO of Halliburton Company. We are the largest American oilfield services company. We're the second largest in the world. Been in business over 100 years. We started operations in Venezuela.
I feel like Landman has distorted my perception.
Long time in Venezuela.
I'm like, I thought they all wear gigantic cowboy hats to all these meetings.
Raised my kids there, so quite familiar with Venezuela. And just couldn't express gratitude more.
Dog,
so
no, it's different, bro. Remember I told you this story? I've been electrocuted. I remember as a kid.
Stability.
I remember I put a fork in the fucking toaster. That shit is weird, bro.
When did you leave?
I don't like getting electrocuted. It's
as a
weird.
company, we left under the
Like, I feel like, is that how the taser feels? Because, like, that shit is weird, bro. Like, the little buzzing, and then I've touched, like, an open outlet. Opens, and it's just like, ew.
600.
I see how you feel it right now.
All around.
Great job. Great job. You'll be back.
What authority do you have to kick us out of the street?
Mr. President, I'm Alex Spanberg. My company, Aspect Energy, the American International.
What Minnesota state law says we can't be in the streets?
This motherfucker, you know he was damn well a sovereign citizen. This is his moment. What authority do you have? I'm not driving, I'm traveling. I'm traveling. I do not subscribe to your jurisdiction. I'm ruled by my God.
What code are you enforcing? What law are you enforcing?
Probably the most pertinent example is where the wildcat dogs take on risk and try to reduce it, and other people come in and put more capital in there.
If you don't have a permit,
so we went into
I got my hairline. I got that same ball spot back there.
And we should do it. Brother had a big field there. Brother ultimately got to move dogs along with me and my colleagues here to one of the big breeding fields in Kurdistan. We think that
This
Venezuela
is Tim Walsh undercover. I'm not. Hold on. Someone
If
check
you
this
look
guy's
at
ID.
the reinvestment required,
That looks like Tim Walsh trying to fucking blend in and get inside information. That's the only. Look
That's
at
$1 million
it. I'm not.
for 15 years. It's $220 billion net cash flow. So what we really need to do is to be able to kickstart production and then reinvest and have the confidence to reinvest. And what you're doing by putting the United States in control of the
Have a
cash
good
flow
week. I
coming
think I'm
out
done
of the
with this.
country.
I'll keep the protest on in the background a little bit, but we're gonna play a game. I'm down to run a game of Battlefield, but I want to do a 2K game first. But before we do that, baby, how you living, man? Is it good to be back, chat? Good to be back. What do you guys got for the weekend? This is like your second weekend, but like first real weekend. What are you doing, bro? What are you gonna do? You guys got any plans? I had plans. My boy just got back. He's been in fucking was it Thailand or Tokyo forever, bro, and he just got back. But I want to see him. But then now I'm like, low key, bro. I think I got sick. Not sick enough to not stream, but like it just like. He's in LA. I was like, I haven't been to LA. I actually did go to LA, but I don't want to go to LA. But I want to go to LA, but I don't. But yeah, and then it sucks because when I get sick, I don't want to hang out with my mom because I don't want to get her sick. Jim, watch the Packers game. Marty Supreme. How is that? I heard a lot of people get hyped on that. El Clasico Sunday? What's that? Great to be back, baby. Got the kiddo. Plans, cut the cord all weekend. It's good, man. I like movies, though. Does that count? Can you guys watch movies together? But I don't know. I feel like movies is like a bonding thing, but that's just for me. Like even my boy, like my good friend from college, bro. We just watch movies. We watch a lot of. I watch so many movies with him. He showed me Sons of Anarchy, my guy. Oh, Barcelona versus Real. Is that the El Clasico? Got some T-shirts to make. Fuck BK. Start work on the game, bro. I think I might even mandate some new Chads to play the game, just because I'm telling you, got to read the wiki and have it. Because I'm telling you, bro, the dynamics. You are very, very wise. You know a lot, Tim. I was so shocked by how it's complex. It's a lot, not too complex where you can't understand it, but it's honestly like a nice little quick overview of how things work in a very odd way. Obviously, it's a game and a lot quicker than spending 365 days a year. But yeah, bro, it's fire, bro. Coaching your son's basketball team. Are you guys good? Are they winning or what? You got in your first art gallery show? Oh, no shit, dude. So, you're having an art show? You're going to be presenting?
Can I talk to your leadership?
What are they saying?
Who's in charge here, officer? Our streets! 546. Our streets!
Our streets?
Our streets! What about you? Are you in charge here? Our streets! Our streets! Leader, who's in charge here? Are you in charge here?
Who's in charge here? I want to speak to whoever's heading on this.
Local law, are we violating? Are we going that public street?
Back in the chat, starting the long term. Where should you start? All the OG videos, the how to make a long term, the 2018 one or 2019. One thing I've been telling people, go to the Trading Fraternity channel and just go look at what we did at the beginning of last year. I only posted 10, 12 videos, and you could kind of see how it all developed. And that's the reason why I wanted it to be simple, focus on the long term. But same thing, man. You set out the amount you're going to start with, how much you're going to save, stick with it. And then, when you start out, you could buy a couple stocks or spread it out between 5 or 6. And then just month by month, I'll give you some ideas as we start to buy things. We've already shared a lot, even towards, and again, these are all in the videos too. Because end of last year, just focus on those laggers, man. There's a lot of good value names that are still at pretty good prices. So get a good anchor. Thankfully, you got some good opportunities. And remember, it's a slow process. One of the beauties of the long term is that it takes a lot of time. Wasn't sexy when we started. It took a while, and that's the thing. It's it took, years to get above 10K. And then within 2 years, that 10K turns into 35. That's insane. But it's just It's every little action over and over. So that's why I want people to do it and encourage them to start as soon as possible, then get the compounding working in your favor right away. Because it's not like you're not gonna, even if you make a bad play, you know what I'm saying? Even if you're just starting out, it's like you got to make 12 bad plays in a row. You know, even then if you do good, it's not just one good play. Like Intel was a good one, but we had a lot of, you know, at this point, I could get 2 hands worth of good plays. One on every finger, man, and it's just like little by little, 12 in a row. Just one play after the next, and that's 12 months, you know? So you could, you got time to build it, but not time to, like, delay. You got to start. But then it's just going to be little by little. First game, we lost 67. Got a team of 12 kids, only 6 showed up. Bro, that's how my team was. I got a little kid. I have a picture when I was a little kid on one of my like little basketball teams, and we only had like 4 people in the picture because nobody showed up. It's a field, bro. What would you guys play? You had to play zone. You guys play, dude. You know what we tried the other day? This was right before the break. I was playing basketball at the gym, and this motherfucker, dude. There's like this guy who shows up, and he's like 6'3", fucking yatted up, bro, tatted everywhere. He's a baller, dude. Baller. He's really good. And then we played fucking 1-2-1 zone. You understand? In a fucking gym, LA Fitness basketball game, we played 1-2-1 zone on this guy. It was fun. It worked. You know, I love, you know, 1-3-1 was my favorite defense when I discovered it. I remember one of my coaches, he said 1-3-1. He did 1-3-1, bro. Dude, it's a fun zone. I wish can we do that in 2K? Got video installation piece. That's dope, bro. Send me. I'd love to take a look at that. That's really awesome. Congratulations. Hopefully it's started something even more, man. That's very exciting. America. I thought this was America. I can't stay in that street. Show me. Long term is an account you keep stocks in. Oh, you just figured this shit out? Well, yeah. No, it's not an ETF. It's like our own ETF. I made you all an ETF that you can follow along. It's a good sample, and it doesn't cost you money. And it did very well. Outperformed the last year. It survived a very wicked half decade. But yeah, this is the long term, man. So we have 3 of them. So this is Colt Sister. This is the small one, the smallest one, where $200 a month. Then the other one is $300 a month, and then the other one is $3,000 a month. And then one of them got really big, and then that's how we paid for the farm. Because that's what you're supposed to do. Buy stocks, put them in a separate account, separate from your trading, hold for 10 years minimum, and then when it gets big enough, you're going to turn it into a house. And that's what we did. That's what we did. And that's what you're all going to do. And it sounds unattainable at first, but a lot of people, man, you got to just take the step. Because before you know it, it'll grow. And then, you know, we have a lot of stuff you could learn even with real estate. And you'll realize how much more accessible it really is. Down to play. Let's go, bro. Are you in Cali? How old is he? Tungsten. Maybe. You hear that the other day? We talked about it. Nickel. People were talking about nickel. And that's kind of, but nickel's kind of oversupply. But I've heard a little bit about tungsten, but not enough to make a play. I like it, though. Tell me more.
Tell me why you support that.
It's my first, but won't be my last. Treat it like your first. Treat it like your last.
Why do you support?
Long term is humbling. Humbling, but it works. You gotta stay in the factory. Don't break the rules. Super simple, but just like Charlie Munger, man. You know, it's not like you need to do crazy, complicated stuff, but you will realize like the hardest part is doing the simplest things that. Because human nature just really fights against it. 10 years. We haven't done it for 10 years. No, that's only like, 6 years now? So I guess almost on 7. Oh, yo, you guys want to hear a beat? Listen to this. What do you think about this beat? Uncle working on this beat.
I feel like a woman. Sometimes I feel
how it starts. She says, I'm not brilliant. I just avoid the stupid. Oh, it's a vibe. Hey, man. He's 14. Come Tuesday or Thursday. If you do end up, let me know in advance, but make it a Tuesday or Thursday, and you could come ball with me and all the old guys. They love new people. The young guys, they get scared because like some of the young guys are like too good. So, but like I don't know, you can't. And if he's like a real beast, he can't go hard on us, man. We old and shit. But hell yeah, bro. Sister has a long term. She's 16. Good. That's amazing. I started mine at 14, and that was a great decision. I'm telling you, bro. It's it sucks, bro. The world and how things went. Little fucking gasoline on money supply, all that shit, and where everything goes. But like, you could build wealth. It's real, man. I don't know. Maybe the world changes and you see how crazy people get, but at the end of the day, it's like if you start and you let time work for you, you'll be able to do a lot of stuff, man, and you'll be able to accomplish things you think you couldn't. You know how many people I've seen purchase a home and literally 5 years ago they thought they never could, and that's again even the 25K people thought they never could, but it's just like little by little, man, in that time. So if you got you and your family starting young, baby, it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, do it, man. For the kids, maybe for the kids too, you could even make those college accounts or like put it into a retirement tax-free account, and then that way you could get it reinvesting even with dividends. And that's the thing too on like your guys' kids account. Like if you are gonna make an account for somebody who, you plan on giving it to them like 18 years from now, like make sure you get some dividends. Because it's not like dividend stocks always, do the, like, sometimes a lot of you made a killing on Palantir and like crazy growth names, cheap Meta, cheap Netflix, all that. But, a little bit of dividends with, almost 20 years of fucking compounding, goes a long way. Yeah, the 529, what was it? They changed it. It's like, even if you don't end up going to school, you still could your kids could still use it. They could use it to pay for tests. So like if you had a 529 account and you wanted a qualified expense would be like paying for applications and tests like a LSAT, MCAT, any of that shit. And then there's even stuff for like even schools. Like if you go to what was it? Not like a school, but like courses and even like training material now are covered under that. Oh yeah, bro. It's they changed. It's a lot more flexible. It's not like, so it's not as limiting as it was before. I'm starting to get the pain after the basketball games. But then again, all these other guys do it. Like literally, we ball in twice a week. Tuesdays and Thursdays. But yeah, I told him I need to make sure I keep lifting though, because for a little bit I started like lifting less and balling more, but I don't like that. I need to make sure I got it, so I'm getting a lift in and then I'm balling, and then that's it. But yeah, it adds up, bro. The running, it's hard. I didn't go that hard yesterday. I was like kind of playing in slow motion. But like I was rusty, and I did a tricep workout, but I was surprised. I was hitting some jumpers, but like I don't jump. I'm turning into but I'm short. I need to jump. Is there a video on rebalancing the long term between years 4 and 5? No, because you're not supposed to. I know we live in a world where the average rebalance time on Wall Street is like 27 days, but that's not the long term. That's why I keep saying the long term is the last of a dying breed, and it's who makes that song, "Last of a Dying Breed"? Who was that? Was that Ludacris? Yeah, you ever hear this song? Yeah. That's a long time, baby. But every 10 years. You only get to rebalance if you're buying a crib. That was the video we made. So I got to show you guys how I sold it. And we did that live because, like, if you really want to give, you really want to rebalance, go get a crib, get an investment property. You could sell the losers for taxes. And that's the thing. That's why people don't get it. If you're really planning for a bigger future business expense or, again, a property, we utilized every single loss to our advantage. So, I haven't heard the Luda.
I done killed so many niggas in the booth, I sell rappers on eBay. Cause every one of my verses been instant like replay. Speakers get blown like candles on your B-Day. Cause Luda's catalog got more records than the DJ. The bank yells Mayday, cause every day's a payday. I put it on tape and then I sell it like Ray J. But not out the stove, nope, straight to the buyer. Cause I slung them out my trunk like the DC sniper. And 6 albums later you'll deposit every word to your memory bank. Gives me the credit I deserve. Top 5 damn right.
Like when I was a kid, bro, and I walk home from school, I was like, someone about to snipe me. That's crazy, bro, if you think about it. Bro, that's crazy. Like, if you really think about it, that's wild work. Did he drive? I thought he was driving a Caprice. Wasn't it like him and his son or something? Like, how do you even do? That's a crazy bonding activity. Like, you know, that's wild, bro. What? Oh yeah, your guys' audio is hella loud. Yeah, but that's the only rebalance. Luda came to the Ventura Fair last year. Oh shit! No, did he perform? I've been seeing random Luda freestyles he coming up with. I like Luda. I had that album, the Last of the Dying Breed album. Luda used to be it, man. And then the damn Fast and the Furious. Oh. Snipe me? Yeah, you didn't know the DC sniper? You don't remember that? What the fuck? And there was that guy who would he would snipe people while driving. You guys don't here. Let me find you a new. You don't remember that? I remember that so vividly because I was scared of it. That was in 2002. Yeah, DC sniper strikes again at gas station.
A week ago tonight, the shooting spree began, and 7 days later, the callous killer may have claimed his 9th victim.
Look at
right
this.
now, police are on the scene of a deadly shooting with eerie similarities to the others. A man was shot dead tonight while pumping gas just outside Manassas, Virginia. It's located in Prince William County. Fox 5's Sherry Lee is live with more. Sherry, at this point, what can you tell us?
Well, Tracy, police are keeping us away from the crime scene right now. We are just about a half a mile away. The shooting actually happened just across 6th. Connect Sunoco. Police say a man.
I thought it had security footage. Yeah. Oh.
A single gunshot, but police at this point are not confirming how many shots were actually fired. There is a large white van leaving the gas station.
Bro, it's one of the craziest things, man. I'm telling you. Let's see.
It was a terrifying situation for thousands of people. Gun is our reported there tonight. Barry?
Well, Peter, virtually every law enforcement agency in this area, including local police, the FBI, U.S. Marshals, and Secret Service, is looking for whoever is responsible for the worst murder spree that has ever happened here, including a murder today at the service station behind me.
23-day spree.
The shooting started yesterday at 5:20 p.m. A bullet went through a window of this store, narrowly missing a clerk inside. It was the only miss.
Dog, people were tripping out.
PM,
that's what I'm saying. I walk around and I was like, dog, I was afraid of just getting sniped.
At 7:41
because nobody, dog, it was a trip. This was before, we had cameras and shit, but dog, this was 2002. And he would drive around. Some of you never heard of this? Yeah, bro, it was the creepiest thing. And he would literally, he put a hole in his trunk. He would like, somebody would drive the car, like his son, and then he would lay down in the back of his car, out the hole of the fucking trunk hole, and he would snipe people. So you would just be chilling, and then people would just get popped, and you're like, it don't matter where the location was, because it's out of a car. Y'all don't remember this? Look at this, was his Caprice. Does it show inside? What is this? Were they showing it? Yeah, is this how he would do it? Dog, it was the weirdest thing. Yeah, look, just like that. Dude, one of the weirdest American murder stories. I mean, then again, you got like Dahmers and shit. Yeah, it went on for 3 weeks. Because, bro, the first couple people, they're like, what the fuck? You didn't know what was happening. Yeah, dog, it was weird. It was a very big deal. So, yeah, bro, I would be scared walking outside because I was like, dog, what if I get sniped? I lived on the other side of the country. But, yeah, bro, it was crazy. It was, like, literally one of the most, like, probably one of the trippiest ones that I remember. I don't even think any time after that were you ever like scared of like a mass murderer. After that was 2002, so and then all the fucking school shooting shit started happening. I don't know how he got caught. I think somebody finally saw like a bullet out the car, and then once they figured out it was a car, it was just about locating the car. Because it took a while before anybody realized like it was a car. Because that's not very typical. I'm surprised they don't have a Netflix. Come on, yeah, they should make like a Netflix movie on this. I think it was too like unique. You don't want to give people ideas of this shit again. It's wild. You guys hear this in the background? Fucking 2K don't shut up. What hasn't changed? Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and let's ball. Was stationary or moving? I think he would like drive around, and I don't know how he would target people, and then I think either at like stoplights or whatever, or he would just like, the car would stop and then he'd go. It's crazy though. It was a guy and his son. 2002, bro. Isn't that crazy? That's 24 years ago. The movie theater shooter. Wasn't that like 2015? The Batman guy? I remember that. I was scared about that too. Or I was just like paranoid in movies. I was like, I'm ready to go. Yeah, we're getting real old. Yeah, I did do it fast, man. Hey, man, you're on a 5-day? Well, good luck, man. It's doable, man. Rely on the Lord. But yeah, man, and then make sure when you break it, get you that bone broth and an avocado. All right, I'm going to go pee. I kind of want a snack. Oh, I got a Japanese soda. You guys know I love those. Not brilliant. Bro, I got one of those Ramoon. You know the Ramoon with the little marble? I literally love them. To find wireless carriers for sharing customer data without consent. Here, you want to hear it? You guys know what I'm talking about? The Japanese soda. When you pop the marble. Yeah. I only like the original flavor. It's like I didn't even go pee. But it's like a bubble gum. It's like a bubble gum or a cotton candy. Oh man. Yeah, big fan. Big fan. How do you say it? Ramon? I don't even know how to say it. You get them? Yeah. Bro, you know they have them at Benihana, but they'll charge you like $10 for them? That's insane. Maybe I saw that on DoorDash. You know Benihana makes burritos now? You could DoorDash a burrito from Benihana. I didn't know it has that. 420 full time. You can ball with me, dog? I'm on my center build. If any of you want to play, you could join up. I don't know. I haven't played Battlefield in a minute. Let's go, bro. Can you ball? Shooting guard. Ooh, you got defense. Why don't you upgrade this shit? Two-way dunk kick. Midi maestro. Have you never played? You got no stats, dog? All right, well, let's ball. In DC, they canceled activities. Yeah, that must have been a trip, bro. I was scared of it in San Diego. Oh, anybody else? That's you, Marcus? Who we are? Ramune. Is it really like that? I say Ramune, because I know there's that little like apostrophe on it. Ramune. All night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get locked up. Wait, you're supposed to have the bone broth after the fast, dog.
Back again with more expert tips.
Are you doing like one where you do that? I know people
got
for other
everyone
ones.
who wants to improve their dribbling.
Right, man. Let's
Dribbling
ball.
in NBA 2K is all done with the Pro Stick. A simple flick of the right stick will give you all your standard crossovers, between legs crossovers, behind the back dribbles, hesitations, in and out moves, and step backs. You can also twirl
I gotta mute before I annoy everybody. But sometimes we make friends. Are y'all chill, man? Are y'all chill? Can we be friends? Can we ball out? Or are y'all in a party chat? I don't want no problems, 2K, motherfucker. You know why? I'll fuck it. Yeah, don't fuck with me. There you go. I gotta assert dominance. You know what I'm saying? Damn, you a black plate, dog? Have you ever played this game? You just get on, dude? Oh shit, man, let's ball out. Alright, this guy can shoot a little. Might not as good. Yo, I learned how to block people too. Watch this. Watch this, son. Ball out.
Here we go.
Here we go. Give me that. Pop that shit. Money. Shot. Praise the Lord. This kind of looked like 2K23, the wood core. Boards for the Lord. Outlet. Put him in the corner. Oh, okay. You can't pass. They fucked up that pass. Great. Keep popping that. Oh, I see you, big dog. Oh, keep running. There you go. Ball movement. Yeah, you guys didn't believe me. I got my girl a taser. So I wanted to show you guys. Show and tell. Oh, fuck. Can you get out the weird? Move around, PG. I'm just standing in front of the defender. Duck head a bit, gay. Oh. I don't think, are they going to understand? They're going to. Fuck out of here. Forward that shit. All the way. One more. How did I not get that? Oh, yeah. He hits that, though. I didn't play this in a minute. I played over the break, but a little rusty. Oh, hit that guy in the corner. Money Mike was waiting, bro. Gee, that's their shooter. I just get an assist. I just tapped in. He's gonna shoot. Wait my ass. That guy, don't let him fucking shoot. Bro, I want to learn another language. You know that? I'm not really good at Arabic. I want to try. I let that shit. Oh, how do you fucking get a hand on that? That's crazy. Enjoy it, bro. You have a good weekend too, man. Y'all enjoy it. What else y'all doing over the weekend? You got any good plans? I have a feeling he's gonna shoot it. Ain't got like that. Words for the Lord. That's not a fucking offensive rebound. It's crazy. Mooney. This marble pissing me off though, bro. It be stopping me mid like sip. And all it's there is to fucking limit you. You know that? That's literally the whole purpose. I think. That whole fucking protest was so amazing. Very confusing. Oh, yeah, right. right. Okay, he gets the rebound.
Watch the screen.
Pass. Dime. Speaking of a dime, say that 10%. Yeah, right, 2K. Fucking fascist. You saw that fucking 2K fascism right there. Okay. Oh, I saw you, baby boy. There you go. For the Republic. Look at that shit. Under what state law? He got dark. Please pick this shit out of him. What side is the water? Oh. Look. Well, I'm about to get 5 dog. You got me playing with the soda can. Yo. I always wondered, oh my gosh, dog. Where did you learn all this? How did you know all of this, dog? You know the name, the pronunciation, the enunciation. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna try it once at halftime. That's so crazy. Like, dog, I always wondered what that was there for. Bullshit. Block his ass. Dog, I think I did it. Oh, bro, I'm messing up so many plays. Just drinking my soda.
Shoot it!
My girl should teach me. Try to teach me some of it. You know I be listening to that shit on fucking Apple Maps, dog. Or navigation, fully in German. Uslin Haslin. Oslad. It's also like, I tried.
Oh, knock that in!
Speaking of a dime, say that's something. He hit that. Wait, but the grooves point out. I'll take that. 3 seconds. Beat him up. It could like stop it. Damn, I wish I had another one, bro. I want to experiment. It's like is the original, is it like bubble gum or cotton candy? It hits, bro. It hits. This guy won't miss. Wide open. I mean, bro, you ain't played the game. I can't even be mad. This guy said 0 everything. 0 games played. Give me that shit. Wrong one, son. In my paint. Learn how to fly a plane, bro, for real. I don't know, man. I'm like what do you mean? Just because I'm Middle Eastern? You don't know about that, huh? Oh, that's racist, a fascist, Nazi bitch. Sorry, I've been watching too much of these protests, man. I know, bro. They're more dangerous than anything like that. He's scared. No, I feel it. Well, yo, I really think we got to turn the damn, I think we need to turn the farm into like a fucking safe house compound and food and anything happens. I wasn't trying to drink a soda. Hanja Desu. What did I just say? Old plane wrapped like a Colt Cybertruck. You get hard. Hey, bro, you know, I'm still scared of all of them. You can get an old plane for cheap. I saw one with like $4 million for like a G4, but it had like 15,000 hours or some shit. But nah, he's right though, bro. The private planes do be the give me this shit. They do be the ones that like be going down. Yeah, I've heard about that. How sad. He flew a lot. He had like helicopters. He had a nice plane too. Speaking of a dime, there you go. We pulling away. That was a close game. You know 2K is gonna let them go. All a game of runs.
Right here, right here.
Yeah, bro, you only shot twice. They ain't giving us the ball, bro. I only took 3 shots. 4? Oh, I'm 4 for 5. I didn't think I took that. What's this guy doing? Oh shit, I saw you on the cut, bro. You don't, even if you like do that little dance thing, you just don't move this shit. You just like sit there and you dance around. Oh. Look at 2K gonna let him come back. clock. Run the clock, bro. No, so isn't the marble there just so people fucking make it small? Oh, 2K! Thank you, bro. Why did he give him that block? He jumped. Don't give me the ball. I got it. Got any other 2K players in here? Otherwise, I'm down to run the battlefield. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I wish I had more Ramones. Battlefield. Unless we got more. Unless we got like a squad. Yeah, the marble has just. That's what I think I read it before. Like people were just saying, but I see now the things. Like if you do it on the side of the little grooves, slow like a marble speed bump. All right, I'll BRB here. Let me throw on. SEC towards Rocket Lab. Space, baby. Oh, yeah. The protests seem like they quieted it down. I don't do that'd be insane if they had enough energy to do that every hour. That was, dude, I don't know when whatever we turned in was like the craziest part of it. But yeah, it looks calm. What's the intended purpose then of the marble? So is there like a real purpose? If you want to play Battlefield, going up. I'll BRB. Let's go. marble was to seal the hole during production. After the war, there was a surplus of things like ball bearings. So someone came up with it to use the small marble to seal the beverage. That's amazing. I love it now. I love it even more. So that's kind of cool. So it's just there to be the cap, but it has history. That's amazing. Are you got this too, bro? Or is it not showing me online? That's what happens when I switch. Maybe that's why y'all ain't. Yeah, do I have to invite you? It doesn't show me online? What chads? Dude, no one plays fucking Battlefield anymore. Oh, are you ball at Battlefield? Let's go. I'm a bit rusty, bro. I'm a bit rusty. Perverses the bubble. Oh, my favorite map too. Sniper. I hope I still got it. Well, I got the 50 cal. I worked hard for that shit. Oh man, don't worry. We just gotta get we just actually gotta get the territory. I've noticed when I play with the Chads, we have objective mark. Support the attack. I can't believe it though, dude. Battlefield went from one of the most played games in a while to just 85% drop off. I know, it's long, man. And I feel like the maps work. There's not too many maps that really do that California shit. Yeah, just press start. It should put you in. Yeah, mine said game started. I just read it. Get him.
We have neutralized Charlie. We have secured more objectives.
Oh, I was like, the cowbell is this fucking, it's the, what's it called in the back? It's the protest they're doing. I was like, why is that in the game? get revived.
Be advised, we have experienced a mission setback. Refocus and fight back.
Be advised, the enemy have captured Bravo. Attention! Enemy attack is underway on Delta.
You're exiting the combat zone. Turn back now.
We're targeting objective Bravo.
They're not dying.
Move to attack the marked objective.
We've neutralized objective Bravo. We have secured an advantage. Keep it going. Objective Bravo has been secured.
Watch this, Chad. I'm hitting him. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Fuck. You got ammo? Oh, you're hella far, bro. I'm covering you, but... No, you're good. Yeah, you're good. I'm over. I got this. at B.
Attention, our troops are still controlling the fight.
Oh, he's about to take it. I'm gonna get the fucking tank. They're all running B. They're all behind B. God, we were down by 300. He came up. Huh? Anybody want to revive me? Oh. I'm hit. I need a medic.
I need a fucking medic!
Dog, you're right behind. Dog, you're right here.
I need a medic!
Bro, you see the guy wearing a cape and he can't save me? That's nuts. That's offensive, dog. Come on, medic, you're right. Dog, run, hurry, hurry. You're running out of time, medic. Dog, what the fuck?
Attention, we have maintained our advantage.
Where's he at? I gotta respawn. I got clapped. I'm behind you now. Hit one. Armor. Take A. squad, bro. Yeah, dog. I went 11-3. Oh, Chad Adonia. Not bad. Not bad. So Chad, I love you. I know I gotta pull out though, man. I gotta go eat some food. This might take an early nap, bro. I gotta avoid getting sick, bro. I can't believe it even got close to it. But Chad Adonia, what a great first week back. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed life. I hope you're ready for a year of this, man. God willing. God willing, baby. So let's go. We got to ease into it. Next week, it should get a little more exciting. It all came with new all-time highs. The long term. You know, we had a lot of discussions already. So I hope they resonated. I hope they aligned. I hope you realize it's time to command, brother. So enjoy your weekend, bro. Get some rest. Rest up. Be easy. Enjoy life. And get rested so we get ready for Monday, man. That's my plan. So I love you all, baby. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. What is that noise? Do you hear this? Oh. I was like, what is this? I said, come on, bro. Wait, here, I want to hear this version. I haven't heard this version. But all right, man. Peace out, Chad. Let me close this. Chad. Peace.
This is where our story ends.
I wanna know the answer to this question. I wanna know how you feel.
This
Chad.
This is where our story ends.
I wanna know the answer to this question. I wanna know how you feel.
This is where our story ends.
If the flesh worth the pound, then the yen is for your head. Good until I cancel it, you feel it or it's dead. Think I'm colorblind, my screen is only green and red. Seeing dollar signs, praying I'm not disillusioned. My word has been sterling, the world keep turning. Their words sound loony, the truth needs return. Ironically, the businessman is found at burning. Being frank, I stopped feeling bad when they stopped learning. Truth back, some of y'all should turn the track down. Flip the script, I'm not the ghost, I'm the fucking Pac-Man. Let you little kids play, time to hand it back now. You saw me never sell a stock, you think I'll really back down? Tell me how that bias going, why is mine overflowing? Showing it through the show and growing like the things you know I'm owning. Over all the hoe and all the smoke they blowing, can't condone it. Make a good choice about the things you hold. The stock on my nuts, tell the block run it up. Gave them 2 more, they only asked for a deluxe. I made another long turn, they told me double up. You want me to keep going, sounds already did enough. I'm not even that tough. I call God, I don't gotta call they bluff. How they all talk, but they still not speaking up. How you think I'm gonna respond when your fist is barred up? Lost the battle, won the war. Wanted more, but got the more. I was sure I wasn't sure. That's a window or a door. Knock it down and praise the Lord. That's the bottom, that's the floor. Yeah, I called it all before. I got the numbers, check the score. That's a meta, that's a Netflix. Somebody please hit the horn. From the moment I was born, I could notice how they scorn. But I focused on the Lord. Born a passion from the board, sure. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me when the stocks gon' fall. Buy your put and buy your call. Why these people always stall? Opportunity ain't far. Why they acting like it's not? I'ma take it, that's my job. That's the payrolls after all. Shake their hand and fake a smile. Give her inch, they ask a mile. Let me in and knock it down. Say the 10 and buy the time. Actual intelligence, artificial negligence. They think it's about my arrogance. Severed from the relevance, they disregard the evidence.
Go and get the delegates. The room is filled with elephants and a couple skeletons. They raised me from the elements. They hate how I'm developing. My genes began in Genesis. Precipice of edifice. Carnegie's and Edison's. What's with your contentiousness? Unless you are directionless. I think I get the emphasis. The tension's not the benefit. The phone is filled with dreadfulness. I know this cause your restlessness. Don't ever trade your excellence. Get run over by pendulums and just lead to endlessness. The snake was never venomous. Ideas are the pestilence. Tempering your temperament or tempting them with elegance.